Sorry for the delay, guys. Apologies. Let me switch over here. I do have something to make it up to you guys, though. I have gotten permission to use the company card, so I now have currency to pull. Smile. Oh, what the heck? Why is my model lagging? There has been something wrong with my internet today, so my model might blip in and out of working. I think I need to go restart my router. There's been something wrong with my Wi-Fi all day. My Ethernet's been fine, so stream shouldn't have any issue, but the model tracking does run on Wi-Fi side, so it might blip in and out a little bit. I apologize. But yeah, sorry for the delay, guys. I had a friend who was going through some stuff, and I didn't want to rush her in, like, leaving my house or anything like that, so I thought it'd just be better for me to delay stream for a little bit so that I can talk with her properly and make sure that she's, like, okay. So I did delay stream an hour for that. I do apologize, but we are here now. And we will go through the second part of 2.4. Should be exciting. I finally understood where the name Yena comes from because I saw your going live message. I feel so dumb. Can I get a hi? Yena! Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome. I hope you guys are doing well today. Welcome, welcome. That's okay, Vaz. You're a good person. Nah, just doing my due diligence as a friend. Yeah, I just didn't want to rush her and, like, having to feel like she needed to leave before my stream or anything like that. So I thought it'd just be better to delay stream for a little bit. But it's all good. It's all good. We talked about it, and she's feeling a lot better now. And I'm gonna go see her after stream as well, so. Good thing today is a little bit shorter, because if I were to be doing my regular Woo style streams, we'd be here for a very long time. But yes, welcome in, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys had a good Father's Day. Happy Monday, everyone. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Hope you guys were able to celebrate with your fathers in a celebratory way that honored their fatherly hoods. Hopefully we get Lucelle early in Lucy's weapon. Yes, I hope so too. Yeah, I don't know if you guys, oh no, I haven't shown you guys yet. Do we get, tomorrow. We get 200 tomorrow. What the fuck? Oh, this is the new, I can't even access this yet. I don't know why they're giving this to me. This is not even locked. I mean, this is not even unlocked for me. And then, of course, the Somnium. I don't know why this Somnium Labyrinth thing resets the little red notification thing every single day. I don't know anything about it. Don't know if anyone in chat can tell me about it. I don't know why it resets every single day. I feel like a father. I feel so old. Hey, man, me and you both. I felt that. Felt that, buddy. Yes, I know this exists. Can I get rid of this? Yes, I know this exists. I understand. Okay, that's fine. You can have your little red notification. I'll just have to ignore it. Somnium has a lot of cool rewards, kind of like a roguelite mode. Oh, really? Ah. Yeah, I checked it out a little bit because I accidentally came across the place to start up. I came across the place to start it up in the overworld when I was just exploring. The red dots of irritation. No, dude, for real! They're so annoying. I hate them. But yes, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Hope you guys had a good Father's Day. How's your week been going so far? How's the start of the work week been? Hopefully good? Hopefully not too busy? Hopefully not too dreadful? Smile. I know we have a lot of adults in here. We have a lot of working adults in here because you know how I know? It's because y'all are able to drop like $100 donos. And like, you can't be dropping $100 donos if you don't work as an adult. Rough? No! I'm sorry to hear that. A fine day at work, but not many things to do. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Happy for you. I'm in the future, so Monday already ended for me. Hey, man. How's Tuesday been? Tell us folks in the past how Tuesday has been so far. My phone bill went up 20 per month. My mortgage went up 2,300! What? Wait, why did your mortgage go up that much? I thought mortgages were fixed. Were they not fixed? I had a heat stroke at work. Dude, it's been crazy hot recently. Yeah, it's been like close to the 90s here. I think yesterday it was like 95 or something like that. So make sure to stay hydrated, guys. Get some electrolytes. Drink a lot of water. Stay cool. It's been hot. You got a variable rate mortgage? I didn't even know those things existed. What? I didn't even know variable rate mortgages existed. Oh, you had to renegotiate the loan. Oh, so you refinanced, but in the opposite direction. For those in chat who maybe are too young to think about home ownership, TLDR, home ownership hard, very expensive. Celsius? Oh no, Fahrenheit. I'm a filthy American. I say numbers in Fahrenheit. I apologize. Been surviving the heat wave currently with ice. It's 103 degrees. Jesus Christ. Yeah, please stay cool, guys. It has been very hot recently. Having a pool shot my house value up. Yeah, dude, I'm looking for houses right now. I'm currently in the process of trying to see if I can even be in the range of buying a house. And I'm trying to find places without pools. It's surprisingly hard. Why does every single house have a fucking pool? I don't want a pool. I don't need a pool. I don't want to maintain my pool. I want to not have one. Are y'all in Death Valley or what? I mean, something climate change. Home expensive, live under the bridge, costs less, true. Also might get you kicked out, depending on what kind of property it's on, but more risk factor, but also a lot cheaper. Unethical life hack. If you don't want to maintain a pool, make it into Jello. Huh? The pool? I was actually, okay, you guys know what's crazy? So I was looking into some houses with pools because they look really nice and they check off all the boxes, but they just have a pool, right? And I was thinking like, okay, maybe I could just empty the pool and then fill it up with like a garden or something, you know? Maybe I'll just make it into a garden. Turns out, if you want to do anything with your pool that is not for the purpose of a pool, you have to get permissions from the city. You have to get permissions from the HOA around you. If you have an HOA, you have to get permissions from some other freaking contracting thingamajiggy, whatever. And then you have to pay a fee to fill your pool. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's so stupid. It's my house. What do you mean? Ridiculous. So anyways, I'm trying to look for a house that doesn't have a pool. That's my takeaway. Anyways, not to get into adult talk here. Sorry, whoa, that did not sound right. Not to get about... This is not an RET stream. I would just like to preface that. I am a family-friendly streamer. Okay, maybe not family-friendly. I am a friendly streamer. Maybe not entirely friendly either. I am a streamer that is not safe for work. With a big personality, yes. Enough about this house talk. Enough about adulting. Anyways, anime girls, woohoo! I got permission from the company to use the company credit card. Let me just real quick do my weeklies. Yeah, let me just real quick do my weeklies. I think this is probably gonna be the fastest. No, this one took quite a bit of time last time, actually. Let's just do this one. We can fuck around and find out. Sure. This is probably gonna be the faster one. Phantasma is faster and we can yap more. True! So anyways, about the housing market. I didn't check what any of my skills did. I really like this mode actually, guys. I got oh my god, let me show you guys. I got a super high score. Actually, no, I can't show you guys. I closed my Discord because my computer. Oh, sorry. Speaking about my computer, I ordered my new graphics card today. I got a 5080. I decided on getting a 5080 and some additional RAM instead of getting a 5090. Because I just felt like a RAM might end up increasing more in the future. So it might just be good to get the RAM now. My model stopped. 1 second. This is what I meant by it might blip out a little bit. It is a little broken right now. My internet is a little broken right now. I think it's because of the heat, genuinely. The last time my internet was acting up like this was because of a heat wave as well. Maybe it'll get better once the sun sets. 5080. I got a 5080 and I got 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. So the idea is that I'm going to build another PC with DDR5 RAM and the 5080. But for the time being, until I get enough money to build that second PC, I'm just going to replace my 3070 in my current PC with the 5080. And I'll be bottlenecked a little bit. Or I'll be bottlenecked a lot because of my other components. But eventually, I'll have 2 PCs. And I'll run a dual PC setup. That's the idea. Hobgoblin, thank you so much for the 18 months. Yena, computer unfriendly stream. We can get Woo with high ray trace. Well, not exactly, because my CPU is still a limiter for Wuthering Waves, unfortunately. My GPU is actually runs Woo pretty okay. It's currently at 50% utilization. But it's my CPU that's gonna be the bottleneck here, unfortunately. So what you're saying is the next few donuts will be for PC parts. Got it, boss. Yes. I think my next goal for streaming stuff is to get a secondary PC so that I can stop worrying about processing overload. And then I can actually use my 3D model on these streams and then be able to do more 3D stuff as well with rendering and stuff like that as well. So... She's already prepping for 3.0. I am! I mean, I don't even know if my current PC can run 3.0, so I guess we'll see. Dual PC moment? Yes, that is eventually the goal. Okay, I don't even know actually what we're doing here. What is this? Frequency crystals. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is dependent on how much I have for this. Interesting. Okay, so we want to look for stuff that gives us frequency crystals. Sure. Sure. Excuse me. Laha Roy's very laggy, brace yourself, but the rest I've been told. I have been told. I will do my best. Yeah, just keep getting these turtles. Just gotta keep getting these turtles. When this echo is integrated, obtain 1 stonewall bracer. What does this guy do? Oh, wait, what does integrated mean? Some echoes reshape Dreamland through integration. Oh, how does integration work? I mean, sure, I guess we'll grab this guy. Sure. I am not a lion, I'm a hyena. Actually, my intro phrase is hyena. Hyena. For no particular reason at all, boss, TFT has moved off the League client to its own thing. Smile. I will never play League of Legends. I'm sorry. I can't. Guys, I cannot play League of Legends. It is not in my blood. I'm done with that era of my life. How do I get integration when there's 3? Oh, okay. So I want the Jun Rock things. Dreamland coupons. No, I think I'm okay. 4070, 32 RAM, and old i7 processor runs fine for me. Okay, but you guys have to also understand that I need to stream, and I also need to run my VTuber model, which is a lot. It's actually, you guys would be surprised how much utilization the model and streaming itself takes, because I also dual stream. So I'm also live on YouTube and Twitch right now, which also takes up more processing power. Yeah, because if I was just playing Lua off stream and I didn't have to stream this game, I could actually run it at super high graphics, no problem. No lag whatsoever. But the moment I start streaming, it's cooked. It's so cooked. Oh. Radiation increases by... Interesting. Sure, let's get this. Let's get this, and let's also get this. Integration. Ooh, yes. Yes. Give me this guy. OBS only handles 60 FPS stream, is it? So it's not that OBS only handles 60 FPS stream, it's that most streaming sites don't cater to more than 60 FPS. Like, for example, you can stream at like 120 FPS, but there won't be an actual like processing difference on the streamed side, if that makes sense. They turned Shyvana into a tone-tall muscle dragon lady. I did see that. I did see that. I'm sorry, guys. I played League of Legends back in 2009. Back in like season 0. I have been through the ringer and back. I don't think I can go back to League of Legends anymore. Your boys, your boy made it out. I'm not going back into the woods. Ooh. Ooh, let's get this. I think we just get that, though. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, we are getting close. The threshold is a little scary here. I don't like usually being any less than half above the threshold. It starts getting high really quickly. Toxic Yena era? No, I was never really toxic. I was more so toxic. I was the recipient of people being toxic because back then there weren't a lot of women who played video games, period. So there was a little bit of issue on that front. I think I got called a slur maybe like 3 times every game I played. Oh, right, the pinned message is still there. Sorry, I forgot. Let me drop that. My fault. Wait, it's not there for me anymore. Huh? Is it still there for you guys? OG League was different. It was the good kind of chaos. I sometimes miss those days with friends having no idea what we were doing. No, that's fair. I mean, I played back when AP Sona was viable and ADC Soraka was also viable. I think if you were to pick those things today, people would like report you for throwing or something, you know? The daily coupon yield of all echoes increases by 100%. Wait, how much do I have right now? 50? Ooh. Actually, I think that's pretty good. I think exponentially that works out well. I think that's okay. Yes, exponentially that works out. Yena, how old are you? You're acting like you're a millennial. I just turned 33. Well, Yena just turned 33. I'm close in age, but I don't give my real age out just because, you know, security reasons. It's very easy to kind of connect the lines for people and like be able to dox them. So Yena just turned 33 and I am close to 33. That is all I'll say. She's 67. Oh, Rokunana. She's 84. She's 56. So 43. 43. Yep, you know, sure. Whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. I am over 30 though. I won't say if I'm younger than 33 or older than 33, but I am over 30. Yeah, put 33 backwards. That's my real age, exactly. True. You're right. What does this do? Sure. I think I have too many echoes on the field anyways right now. What do you do? Oh, yeah, sure. Give me that. Give me that. How did you do that? Yeah, I'm whatever you just typed there. That's how old I am. I'm EE. That's funny. Oh, yes. Give me you. I mean, honestly, I feel like with the number of content creators that have been in the scene for as long as they have been, I feel like 30s aren't actually that old in terms of age range anymore, because content creation and streaming has been I guess an avenue of career for a while now. And there's been a lot of people who have been in the scene for like 10 plus years, you know? So I don't actually think it's that rare anymore to be over 30. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go, baby. We be increasing. We be exponentially increasing, dude. She's trying to justify her hackness. No, I'm being 100% honest. I think most creators in the scene that are actually like established, I think they're over 30s. I think most people are over their 30s. Like, it's just how it is when you're in the scene for so long, you know? Ooh, yes, give me that. I mean, I don't know if you guys follow cosplay and anything like that. Like, Yaya Han, Stella Chu, Jessica Nigri. They were all content creators when, like, I was freaking in college, you know? And they were already, like, established content creators. And now they're still established content creators doing their stuff, just older. Like... Oh yeah, I be getting so many frequency crystals. I be getting so many frequency crystals. Ooh. Markiplier is like 36. Yeah, I mean, like, there's been content creators that just don't do content anymore, you know, which is, I think, fair. Strange encounters. Oh, what the fuck is this? Sure, I guess. I'll take it. Why not? I don't really know what this means, but... Sure. More likely late 20s? Brother. Nah. You're thinking about creators who have been established recently. I'm talking about creators who have been established for 10 plus years at this point. Like, for example, Captain Sparkles. Y'all know Captain Sparkles? Ooh, yeah, give me that. I feel like I just need to start loading up on, things. I need to start loading up on stuff. Ooh, maybe I should dismiss some guys. No, these are both gradation. I need more integration stuff. You integrate? Let's go ahead and dismiss all my turtles. Gradation, you do integrate. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and dismiss all of our turtles. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Skip. I love this event when it first came out. I love it too. I think it's really cool. I like it a lot. I think it's super fun. I got one run. There's a screenshot of it in the Discord. I have one run where I reached the what is it called? The E? When it's like E to the power of whatever. Oh, that was it. I did it. All right, let's go again. Yes, scientific notation, that's what it's called. It takes longer than the roguelite mode for me. Well, I think it's a little bit less engaging. You can kind of just sit here and click stuff, you know? Makes it a bit more easier, especially now that I know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I know I want to go for the Jun Rock guys, and I want to go for gradation. Low cortisol weeklies. True, exactly. Low cortisol weeklies. I think this is fun. I really like this. I think it kind of reminds me of Slay the Spire, where it's like you have to figure out like ways that effects integrate with each other to like abuse the system, for lack of better words. I think it's very fun. I actually like it a lot. Mabinogi's getting an engine upgrade and full remaster? What? Damn, what freaking year is it? That's crazy. That's actually kind of insane. No, I'm okay. I think if the rules were a bit more transparent, it'd be really well received. I think they... I don't know, I think they are transparent. I think... okay, maybe I'm coming at this from the perspective of someone who really likes puzzle games, though. Because I picked this up quite quickly. So personally, I think it's pretty clear, but... yeah. It could also be because my background in puzzle games is a bit more... experienced. Ooh, 2 frequency crystals every 5 days. Every 5 days. That means I would have to spend 15 days to make up this amount. Is that worth it? Oh, but this is worth it. Yes, because that's a +2 regardless. It's gonna become a new game. That's crazy, dude. That's like... I'm having the same reaction right now when I heard about when MapleStory 2 was being released. I was like, damn, MapleStory 1's so good they had to make a second one. That's crazy. I never personally played MapleStory. I played RuneScape back in ye old day. RuneScape also got a remake. Maybe they're just running out of things to make, man. They're running out of original content. Ooh. What is Stonewall Bracer? Oh, yes, I need this guy. Yes, give me that. I don't necessarily need that right now. And I also buy this guy. Yes. Apparently League Classic. What is League Classic? What is that? You either played WoW, RuneScape, or MapleStory. Yeah, I was of the RuneScape crowd. I made money on RuneScape. Guys, I was... Looking back, I realize now that I was extorting people. But back then, I just thought it was a very easy way to make money. I was very innocent and I didn't understand how it was bad. I would pretend to be people's RuneScape GF, get them to buy me stuff, ghost them, and then sell the accounts. For like $10. And that's how I learned fraud. Yep. Obviously, I know now that is a bad thing, but when I was younger and less aware, I was like, oh, this is just an easy way to make money. Times were different back then, guys. Times were different back then. No, I am not interested in this. My entire build relies on frequency crystals. Yes, it's me, the child that learned fraud. True. I think I need to dismiss a couple of guys. Ooh, actually, I could just get this guy as well. No way you were the RuneScape GF? Yeah, man, it was an easy way to make money. And back then, $10 was a lot of dollars. $10 was kind of huge, dude. I also did this thing where I bought popcorn from Costco. I popped each bag, put them into tiny little Dixie cups, and then I bought these like big sauce bottles and like flavored seasonings in bulk. And then I would put them in a different container and call them homemade sauces. And then I would sell customized popcorn on the streets of my neighborhood for $1 each. For 1 Dixie cup each. Bro, I was hustling. I was hustling, dude. I also did the thing where, dude, I was scalping Pokemon before Pokemon scalping was even a thing. I went to my local game shop. I would buy a Pokemon pack for 25 cents because it was one of those like reject ones that like no one bought. I would get the cards and then I would sell each card inside the pack for 25 cents. And then for the shinier ones, I would sell them for $1. Okay, I think I need a... Ooh, yes. Give me that. I think I need to get rid of the gradation, guys. I'm gonna get rid of you. I'll keep you for the time being. I'm gonna get rid of you. I'm gonna get rid of you. I'll keep that guy. I'll keep that guy. And I'll keep... No... I can get rid of you. Listen, man, I be hustling. I be hustling. May have to do it again to fund the gacha. Okay, I don't think it's gonna work anymore though. Also, it's really hard to get your hand on Pokemon cards nowadays. That for like a decent price. That shit is scalped and back nowadays. I need more guys that integrate. You know what? I'll buy that, sure. Can't believe Yena was a young hustler back then. Dude, I'm not kidding when I say I've been trying to save up for a house ever since I was 16. I've been hustling for a long time. Yeah, boy was poor when I was young. I was homeless until I was like 9. Alrighty. I think we need to get rid of these guys. I think there's just too many of them on the field. Here, we'll get rid of this one. And what about you? What the fuck are you doing here? Do you do anything? No, I don't think you do. Because all of these guys... Oh, no, of the same dream attribute. Oh, same dream attribute and rarity. Oh, so I have to get these guys. Oh, I do have a lot of these guys. That's fine. Yeah, let's get rid of you, and let's get rid of... We'll just keep one of them on the field. I think that's good enough. We can skip this. My local Walmart, which has sold Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh since I was a child, recently stopped stocking cards entirely? Aw, fuck, dude. Sorry. That really sucks. That really freaking sucks. I'd rather pay $1 for a card I want to buy than multiple packs and RNG it. Granted, I just traded instead. I was an MTG addict 22 plus years ago. Man, I wish I kept those cards now. I know, man. I feel the same way. I wish I kept those Pokemon cards. Did you make the gacha game comparison video yet? No, I haven't. I'm actually trying to get a few more games in, but I've taken a pause on recording footage for that because obviously I am trying to catch up to 3.0 right now to play the Cyberpunk event, so... It's currently on hold for the time being. Is this the last round? This is the last round. Oh, this is the last round. Sure, I can just do whatever now. I already won. Let's go ahead and use my blessings. I don't think this really does anything. But I mean, hey man, why not? I just learned that my mint platinum text Slifer is worth 10. You have a Slifer, the Sky Dragon? Like the OG one? That's crazy. Yeah, hold on to that. That could help you on a down payment. Quite literally. Alrighty. Yippee! Woohoo! Alright. All that for, what was it? 120 Astrite? Anyways, look at that! Woohoo! Look at how much money we have! Alrighty, guys. Should we pull for Lucy's weapon first, or should we pull for Lucilla first? I'll do the first one I see in chat. I'll do whatever I see in chat first. Also, Beaver Badger, thank you so much for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 16 on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Lucilla, all right, here we go. Surely she'll be nice to me and come home on the first pull, right? Because that would just make it super easy and I wouldn't have to think about having to spend more money. Right, guys? Right, guys? Right, guys? Right, guys? Fuck! Alrighty, I'll work for it. Please, 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 please. Oh my god, am I going to pity? Jesus. Dude, Girly Pop is making me work for it. Alright. Oh, my premium currency. I'm giving her so much just to have a sub DPS on my team, man. Alright, watch. I'm gonna get 2 copies here, though, to make up for it. It's gonna go crazy. I'm gonna get 2 copies right here. Just you wait.
Hey, Woolies, make some room. I wanna look, see? Oh, Black Shore's member, Encore reporting.
Oh, time for another afternoon consultation, I see. What's on your mind today?
Please? Maybe? No, it's cooked. Well, that was my first 50-50 lost. Yeah, rough, buddy. It's rough out here, man. That was my first 50-50 lost, man. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Well. Time to go again! Here we go again, I guess! Maybe she'll take pity on me and give it to me on the next 10 full smile. Maybe she'll take pity on me. Nope. Nope. She's not that nice. Yuki was so nice to me. Yuki was so nice to me. Why is she so mean to me? Yuki came to me in like 50 polls. Why does she hate me? Why does this girl hate me? Oh. Oh. Your Lucilla is so small and pink. I know. What happened to my pretty purple lady? All right, this is 30. This is it would be really nice. It would be really nice if she came home on the 30. Oh, thank God. And then she'll give me 2, right? Because she feels so bad about the fact that I lost 50-50, right?
Oh, time for another afternoon consultation, I see.
And she'll give me 2.
What's on your mind today?
Right? Because she'll feel bad that I lost my 50-50.
Life's a reel of memories. And memories, life recut.
I love her voice. What the heck? Wow, I did not expect her to sound so mature. For some reason, I thought she was gonna have like a bit more of a sultry, sweet voice. But she has like a very nice baritone kind of like underline to her tone. Really good. I like her voice a lot. All right, guys, watch this. And here's the double. Ready? Here's the double. Ready? Wait, hold on. Just hold on a second. And here's the double. Ready? Nope. Well, I got her. Okay, but they're gonna be really nice to me because I lost my 50-50 and then give me Lucy's weapon like immediately, right? Right, guys? Right? Right? Surely. Surely. Am I gonna have to go to pity for this too? I don't need this one! I need her weapon! Alright, I have one last temple left. Guys, do you believe? Chat, do you believe? I think I need some I believes in chat. That I'm gonna get this on my last temple that I have. I need your power. I need your spirit bomb. Lend me your strength, chat. Lend me your strength. Ah! Not enough strength. Well, hey guys, Yena Youngblood here. What's the best way to farm astrite? Hold on, let me check my store. Let me check my store to see if I could technically... Oh wait, hold on. Do I have enough for another... Ooh, I have 8. Man, pulls be rough. Pulls be rough today. Pulls be rough. I could get one of these. Get to 3.x, explore all regions. Easy, what, 15k? Well, I mean, once I get 2.x unlocked, I'm sure I could also get a lot of additional pulls as well. I'm sure. You'll get it with a single trust? Alrighty. If you say so, dear chatter. Watch this! I love how anticlimactic it is. It's so fucking funny, dude. Ban the chatter if he's wrong. Oh no, the people have spoken. I'm sorry. It seems you have to go.
I shall be the vessel of your...
Perfect weather for a walk today.
I need to get to freaking I need to get to 3.0 anyways for Lucilla's mats though, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, she's very pretty though. She's incredibly pretty. Ugh. I wish I had an aunt like her, man. I feel like I lack so many like women in my life that are girl bosses. I need more girl boss women in my life. Well, Oh wait,
I
did
shall
I get
be
another
the
copy of
vessel
someone?
of
Oh
your
no, Encore. Oh no,
wishes.
her. There we go.
Gotcha, didn't I?
Let me go ahead and activate hers as well. Well, it is what it is. What the fuck is this? Change title. What? No, I'm okay. It is what it is. Well, I can give her String Master now. I can give Lucilla String Master.
I shall be the vessel
Even though I
of
can't
your wish.
Let's
really
add more memories to
use
our
her? Because I don't have her upgrade material. Oh, I don't need to get String Master. I already have it. It's already level 60. I've already got her weapon. I was prepared. Just not prepared to spend that much to get her. That was the unexpected. Alright, let me close out. Oh, let me unpin my pin message real quick first. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, lag. Uh-oh, lag. There we go. Let me close out of Chrome. There we go. Now I should not be lagging anymore. You might have ascension mats in the form of crates.
I shall be the vessel.
Would she be worth it to use in place
Let's
of
add more
Rover?
memories.
Ooh. I do not have echoes for her though, unfortunately. My echoes are a little doo-doo water. Oh, I do have... Oh, I can convert as well.
So it's my turn to be the student this time.
I can only upgrade to 40 though. I mean, I could upgrade her... No, I can't upgrade her skills. I actually can't. Is that gonna be okay? You can upgrade to 50? Trial gives you enough flowers for... Oh, really? Oh, right, she has early access too. Right. True. Wait, let's go do that first. Let's go buff out our girl. We just got... How do I access that again? Here? Was it here? Focus resonator. No, what the fuck? What is this? This? No. What the fuck? How do I access this thing again? Boss challenges? Is it this one? Oh, I can access Atom Smasher right now? Before the last one. This one? Skill training. Ah. The thing is right now, because I'm not Union level 40 yet, I can't increase my data bank level, so the echoes I get are kind of doo-doo.
Look at the camera.
Oh, that's so cool! What the fuck? That's sick! What? That's so cool!
Gosh,
Okay. Do I have to release the resonance skill once the cursor wait, what? I couldn't read that. Is it like a timing thing?
scattered memories. Take shape.
Press repeatedly or hold normal attack to cast letting it go. Okay, Elsa.
I protect. Every instant.
Whoa! That's crazy. You either hold it for full duration or try to time it for max effect. Oh. Guys, I already know the camera thing. I already saw her boobies, don't worry. I saw her boobies on day one. I'm a day one boobie enjoyer. And now I need
I shall be
her.
the vessel of your...
Let's add more memories to
Now
our
I need
album.
this thing. Wait, isn't this gonna make me skip? Chat, confirm, deny, is this okay? Is this gonna make me do the prologue of 3.0? Because our stuff is in 3.0, right? My chat broke. I'm sorry, I need to refresh it. Yena's entire chat is dying for the G-Down. Damn, y'all are in a freaking drought, dude. You thirsty ass. Hey, did you guys know that I currently have merchandise available for your thirsty ass? You can get a water bottle that's half a gallon with Youngpup Gym branded on it, currently on the Brave Group store website for my birthday merchandise. Finally, a bottle big enough for your thirst. Okay, my chat broke again. I'm sorry. I cannot see anything. Everything is broken. It just directs you to the boss? Doesn't spoil the story, just the boss mechanics? Okay, that's fine. That's okay. I don't mind that.
Careful. Get behind me.
Oh, shit. Okay, I was gonna say, is this gonna be... Oh, what the... Oh! I was gonna say, is this gonna be leveled to
Stay calm, loading.
the specific... Oh, shit! Oh!
One with the sound.
Sorry, what? I don't know what you said. I can't hear you over the game.
No hesitation. Your days are numbered. Swift and resolute.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck!
Leave it to me. Loading.
Give me your ulti! Give me Shorekeeper ulti! Oh! Oh! Ouchie. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god!
In war with time.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us. One with the sound. I sense your weakness.
Oh shit. Hello? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Whoa! Oh my god!
From the shadows.
Dude, this boss is crazy! This boss is insane!
Down you go.
I gotta say, the boss mechanics are all really fun in this game. I love the combat of this game. I think it's so cool. I miss the timing though. Fuck! It's okay.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
Aww. You're not supposed to be allowed to do- What the? Oh, 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 oh. Jesus! Oh my goodness. Please, oh. Please, can you- you're moving too fast. Please come back.
You prepared for this, have you not? May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this away.
Yes, I did get her. Indeed. What the? What? What? I'm so. What? Hello? What the fuck? Why does the boss get its own cutscene? What the? What the fuck?
One with the sound.
Excuse me?
Modulation.
What the fuck? My girl is dead. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to do that. It's fine.
Resolute.
Oh, what is this? What the fuck is that?
The end has come.
Die, please. Die. Holy crap, dude. Why does the boss get his own cutscene? That's insane work. That's actually insane work. Yes, give me this. I need to do this one more time, right? Let me go heal first. What's the command grab? Was I supposed to do something? Dude, I got freaking I got a achievement for that. Is the achievement die to this boss's attack? I'm so curious. Oh, fatal blow spectro damage specifically, I see. Also, Roberto, thank you so much for the $5 tip. Everyone's thinking about boobs. I was thinking about the viral clip for Yena. We are not the same. It already exists. It's in a different VOD. Demetrol, thank you so much for the super chat. Nobody mentioned the later past botches because it basically becomes Dark Souls fights, Tia. How thrilling. I kind of like that, though. I mean, I like fun boss fights. I think they're really cool. Okay, I gotta go do that one more time to level her up again. I believe. Where was this again? Oh, boss challenge. Here it is. What the fuck is the command grab? I'll see if I can notice it this time. I didn't see anything that happened. I just got thrown into a cutscene. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. Loading.
Okay, I can't be doing this on this one, unfortunately. I gotta actually focus on my dodges.
Swift and resolute.
Oh my god, where'd he go? Hello? Oh! One more? Oh shit.
Sounds come one with the sound.
Oh! Did I parry that? I couldn't tell. Yeah, I just turned on lock on. I usually don't like using lock on. It's just a personal preference.
In war with time. Loading.
Ouchie. Ooh.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us. No hesitation. One with the sound.
You can come out. Go do your thing. Kill him. Kill him.
May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this self away.
Swift and resolute.
Lend me your strength. Too late to escape. A life as fleeting as the first snow.
Oh yeah. Huge freeze. Oh fuck. Is that the command grab? I didn't even encounter it this time. Well, killed him fast enough to not have to trigger it, I guess. Also, what the fuck is this? What are you? Oh, that's just to leave this neurosphere, I see. Huge. Nice. Crit rate main stats? But it's purple. It's not gold. Where's my characters? Oh, here they are.
Understood. I am here to serve.
Let's add more memories to our album.
Auto supplement, convert.
Never too old to learn.
There we go. Love the model. Hi, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome. No, we haven't started yet. I'm currently leveling up Lucilla. What's her name? Lucilla? Lucilla, yeah. I'm currently leveling up Lucilla because I want to use her. And also so I can upgrade her skills. That's mostly it. The fuck is this? Huh? 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 What? What is this? She has 2 modes? Huh? 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 No, I'm gonna be doing 2.5 tomorrow. The waiting room should actually already be up on the YouTube side. You can see the timeline for when I'm gonna be playing things on YouTube side. The waiting rooms for everything should already be up. Some characters have 2 modes. What the fuck? Okay, sure, I guess. I think at least with this, it'll get her up to par with Rover, especially with String Master as well, so that we can replace her in the main team.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Oh god, how do I adjust my team again? Is it this?
Entrust your wishes to me.
Practicum time, everyone.
To the surviving lands.
There we go. Hell yeah, baby. We already have a good team comp going on. Lady Arbiter's getting benched. Yeah, man. Well, it comes with the territory. It's just how it be sometimes. Oh, I didn't deploy it. Thank you. Let me go ahead and do that. Oh, there we go. Poor Hiyuki level 40. I didn't know that I couldn't farm for his stuff afterwards. I thought I would be able to. I thought the limited time thing, like, I don't know, was like a longer event. I didn't realize it was just for the banner. Okay, cool. Well, I think we can finally get started on story now. We've leveled up our guy. We've used all our pulls. No more Cicada Rover. Oh, that is kind of sad, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and continue with 2.4, shall we? Hi! Oh, the Tatas are so cute. They're like a funky little mix of capybara and hamster, and I think it's the cutest fucking thing ever. They're so cute. Yes, it's time for Lupa. Lupa, my beloved. Guys, did I tell you? No, because we haven't talked since then. I had a dream about Lupa. I had a dream that me and Lupa went to college together. She's so cute, man.
You've come, warrior.
I have. Not like that, though. Endearingly. What the? Hey, guy, you're just walking around?
The mighty guardian, Arudicus Arsenosa, is not the kind of Echo 2 warned.
I didn't know Arsenosa just strolled around the streets. I thought they were, like, mythical, you know? Like... Hey, hey, what's up? Just strolls up. Sure, I guess, man.
The lioness favors the strong, the unyielding, and the battle-hardened. Only those she deems worthy will find her arms welcoming. But she is still an echo and can't talk.
Well, Abby is also technically an echo, and Abby can talk. Just become an Abby. It's just that easy. Oh,
These sounds.
oh, the horrors. Damn, bro. Kind of offensive, Rover. You can't just touch someone and then look horrified. That's fucked up. Look at how offended Arsenosa got.
What is it? Did you feel something just now?
I only heard strange sounds. Tell me, what direction did the lioness just look toward?
The Veil of Glory.
The Veil of Glory. The final resting place of Septimon's heroes and legendary gladiators. Oh! Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that a lot. A sword graveyard.
It's where all heroes, blessed by the glory forged in iron and fire, find their rest. But on the long path of hunting, many died with their bodies missing. Only their weapons returned. Arsenosa's frequency is woven from the cries of souls in battle. The battered weapons still carry the will of their former masters, whispering the deeds left undone.
Oh, I love this concept. I think it's so cool.
To touch such weapons is a rite of great importance for those who claim glory in the great Aegon and receive the lioness's blessing.
I feel like the first instance that I remember seeing in media of like this sort of concept was in Kingdom Hearts with the Keyblade graveyard. I always thought it was such a cool concept. Such a chilling way to show like the number of people who have died, you know?
Hearing the voices of our ancestors by Arsenosa's side is a great source of strength for Septimontians.
Cardathea.
Before meeting Buling, when I touched the echo in that village, I felt a layered, indistinct frequency. It was like what Abby described on our journey to Septimont, but the source eluded me at the time. But now, I found it. The source of that power lies in the Veil of Glory. The closer the lioness gets to it, the clearer it becomes.
I know they render these in the game, but it always makes me laugh whenever I see like, oh, hey, look, an item.
She waits for us
Every time I'm
there.
in these cutscenes.
Shall we go together?
It happened too in Raguna when Carlotta gets like taken away by the church and she shoots the gun to like cause the stone rubble to fall. And then the camera pans up and there's just a freaking casket in the sky. And I'm like, oh, hey, look! Collectible item!
I'm not sure if Septimontian rituals will interest you, but you might uncover something useful, no?
Oh, she's so pretty! Ow! Look at her smile! Ooh! Ooh, my baby girl! It kind of looks like she's drooling though because of this little waveform. To show the options of the dialogue. I'm keen to find out.
Perfect. Let's head out.
I love her smile, man. Her smile is so... Oh, I love Lupa. Kuro games, please! Give me a Lupa rerun and my life is yours!
What is it?
Nothing. Just a dizzy spell. overexcitement after the win. Or something. Anyway, it's no matter. Let's continue.
I'm a big fan. Don't say anything if this is a spoiler, but I'm a big fan of characters that put on a front until they break. It's gotta be one of my favorite flavors of characters. All right, Flames of Heart. Holy Algo, I saw you on Twitter being down bad for Lupa, and now hey, listen. There's nothing wrong with it.
The glory, all thanks to you.
How can you not be down bad for her? She's baby. She's my princess. I feel like the more independent a character is, the more that they don't want people to, like, you know, care for them or like the more that they don't want to be vulnerable around people, the more I'm like, please let me protect you. I love Lupa. I love Lupa so much. She just itches all the right places for me, man. You like fighters? I do. I mean, like, I've talked about how, like, my type in characters is very much so Yena Youngblood. Like, I like this kind of character, which is why I made this kind of character in my VTuber. But I also really relate, and I think, like, being able to relate to characters is part of the reason why I love them so much. Fun fact, Lupa in Japanese say, yeah, she says eyeball, which is very cute. Eyeball! It is very cute. Am I tracking this already? I am not. No wonder it wasn't popping up. I was like, where the fuck do I need to go? Oh, I have the wrong... Oh shit, hold on. Let me fly. It's so cute. Oh, I just want to eat these guys, man. I want to freaking shove them in my mouth. Yeah, look at you go. You're so cool. Alright, let's go to the Veil of Glory.
Strange.
Oh, whoa,
Why are
what
so
the?
many appearing all at
Hello?
once?
What the heck? Oh, I get to see how she plays? Oh!
With me!
Oh my god, her playstyle is sick, dude. She's so... This is what I really like about, This is what I've noticed I really like about
Is that all?
Luba. I feel like they've really taken a lot of creative liberty in trying to think about the way the characters move in fighting.
Discords didn't usually appear around the border mountains.
These tacit discords didn't gather from the surroundings. It's more like they spawned from thin air.
Like,
Look,
okay,
it's just
sorry,
ahead.
let me shut up.
The Veil of Glory, where heroes are laid to rest.
Well, it's more so that, like, even it's like different play styles in Souls-like games, right? Like how you can play really slow and you can play, like, you know, hammer or something. Or you could play really fast and you could play katana, or you could play, you know, long-ranged magic that takes longer to cast, but then, you know, deals greater damage, etc., right? Like, the moment I started playing as Lupa, it felt so snappy. It felt so like instant. Like the impact was a lot more intense than it feels when I play Hiyuki. Whereas Hiyuki's almost feels like calculated, you know? It feels like she's like dancing, you know? Whereas Lupa felt very like snappy, like it was very instantaneous, which I really liked. That was really nice.
Let's get moving.
And it's the same for Shorekeeper. Like I feel like Shorekeeper, I actually don't really like the playstyle of, because I don't like how floaty her attacks feel. Like it feels like I click and then there's like a delay in input because she's more of like a magic user, right? But it fits her character. Like it fits the way that she is as a character, which is very cool. It's really cool. I like that a lot. Uh-oh.
You are from my homeland.
Oh no!
What?
That girl just now.
That was so cool.
That was Mia.
The letterbox disappearing to put us back into like the visual novel style. Oh, sick. Really cool.
The closer to the Veil of Glory, the more the normal world and the anomaly overlap. Whatever lies ahead must be the key to all of this. I need to rethink everything. Septimont, Lupa, Cardathea, Mia, the Lioness of Glory. All of it. Cardathea arrived in Septimont alone, not waiting for me or attempting contact. Something must have happened to prevent her. If something cut her off, aside from the Fraxidus, it could have only been the Threnodian, which should be dead.
The Threnodian never dies.
But Septimont holds no faith in the Sentinel, and the Threnodian was never able to establish influence here. Maybe it's not that simple.
Mandatory recap
Threnodian
time?
controls the mind of its followers through their faith. Mia is a Ragunesi, and likely a follower of the Order of the Deep.
It's okay. I think it is necessary, especially if, like you guys said, it was 3 weeks between the patches.
If the Veil of Glory is an important rite for champions, perhaps Mia went there. And it was there she vanished. Her hysterics, hallucinations, and loss of control in the arena were signs of the Threnodian's corruption. Krylova once said, "The closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater their influence over the tale." In this great Aegon, Lupa is the protagonist. Years ago, it was Mia. Now I'm seeing Mia's image flicker in and out throughout this journey.
At least it's presented like Grover is working things out. Yeah, I think this way of recapping is really good. Because it also gives the VA a little bit of a chance to shine.
If the Mia I see is under the Threnodian's control, does that mean securing the protagonist role is key to its plan? When I first met Lupa, I sensed what felt like Cardathea's frequency on her. Later, I also felt the
hate this
presence.
art of Lupa, man. It just hurts me. Oh, her hair is undone. She doesn't have her twin tails. And it's just...
Did they cross paths? If Cardathea is part of this story, the likelihood is high.
We gotta make sure this doesn't happen.
Could Lupa have forgotten? Did they meet without realizing it?
Lupa's in the
Or is she lying and already under the Threnodian's influence? Was Frolova telling the truth by saying Lupa would bring forth the dark tide? Or is she just another one of its victims?
Probably the latter.
Hey! Is something wrong? Is there something you need? Or something you want to say?
It's my phone wallpaper? You're insane. That's crazy. There's so many good pictures of Lupa. Why would you choose that one? I trust her. No, wait, actually, I don't trust her. Because Frolova said that if you tell the person whose fate, like whatever their fate is, it could fuck up the story. But it's okay, because the indomitable human spirit, it's fine. Even if it does fuck up the story, we'll just fix it again. Yeah!
I'm sorry. I don't recall crossing paths with Cartothea, but you could be right. I may have, and just forgotten about it. These past days, there have been moments when I feel lost, forgetting what I was doing a heartbeat ago. I don't know if it's the Threnodian's work, but if something is wrong, and it's trying to twist my mind...
God, her expressions in this patch are so good, dude. Like, I just can't get over it. It's so subtle. But it expresses, it feels like there's so much, like, intention behind them. Oh, it's so good. The micro expressions are amazing.
You'd make the right call, wouldn't you, my fellow warrior? You'd protect my honor and my dignity.
Sasageyo, sasageyo, shinzo sasageyo.
There's more at stake than that, Lupa. I've heard the Septimont saying, all for glory, fear no death. But sometimes, living takes more courage than dying.
I recently watched that one scene in Attack on Titan with Erwin that everyone talks about in AOT in the dub. Guy freaking kills it, dude. My warrior's rage! Oh, so good. So fucking banger. Oh my god. I was like, I need to go to the gym right now. I gotta go lift.
Well then, that'll do just fine. I trust you, warrior. Just as you trust me.
It doesn't matter if the story's end is already written or yet to unfold. I'll trust my own judgment to guide it where it must go.
It's okay. I'm him. We can fix it. Don't worry, Rover.
Let's get moving. An intriguing device.
Rover once again going, nah.
I hear cowering prey.
I'ma do my own thing.
I smell fear.
I would love to have her on my roster, man. I love her fighting style.
Is that all?
It feels so impactful. I love it. So snappy.
Face me, coward!
Let's get moving.
Those blades,
Holder tax?
spears, and halberds.
I'll try that next
embedded in
time.
Stone. They're the weapons of the fallen heroes. We have a tradition in Septimont.
Oh, we're already here. I just
Touch them
realized.
And listen to the whispers of those who once wielded them.
Oh, wait. We've been walking past weapons as well. I didn't realize. Oh, it's not just swords. There's like pole arms and stuff too. And shields. Oh, that's really cool. That's actually really cool. Those flowers are her essential material. Oh, these ones? Bloodleaf? Oh.
Let's get moving.
Oh. Oh, that's really sick. Rusty spear. Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel. A deep, solemn voice hums from the spear's shaft. Through endless battles in the surging dark tide, kin and warmth were lost, and all softness and love faded away. All that remained in his eyes was the sight of white flowers blooming across barren fields. How fragile, how beautiful. He sighed as his skull was crushed under the tacit discord's weight. Oh! Oh! Damn. Oh, okay. Really not sugarcoating the descriptions. Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel. A quiet, sorrowful voice hums from the halberd's axe. No one knew why she sought the battlefield, only to escape another. She shed her gold, tore away the honor binding her, and turned her back on the proud house that shackled her, rejecting the eyes that followed her. This silence is my victory, she laughed, charging into the dark tide. Aww. Who did this blade belong to?
This is Hercules' sword. You remember the waters of the upper city, right? You were looking for Cartathea. Hercules was the one that the statue was based on. Ages ago, the dark tide bore down on Raganese. And Septimont didn't escape. Hercules was the son of the Ephor back then, and he led our warriors to face the Tacit Discords. He died in that cursed tide, his strength worn down to nothing. His sword was corrupted, but his followers still risked their lives to bring it back.
Hey!
In this land, intense emotions easily blend with other forces. The Lioness of Glory was born from the fiery passions of heroes. So, she holds sway over their weapons.
Zero to Tiro. Not Twercules. Timu Hercules. Oh my god.
Back then, this sword was growing more sinister due to the corruption. But all these years later, it has become a memento of a hero.
Touch the sword. Touch touch it, Rover.
I feel something strong and pulsing in the direction the blade is pointing. It's coming from underground. Is it inside the mountain itself?
The frequency. It's the Sentinel Imperator.
What?
Just like Dragoon, Septimont has its own Genesis Nexus. That's why it seeks.
Are we gonna revive Hans? Maybe Hans isn't dead.
Power needs meaning.
Uh-oh. I mean, surely the freaking big, gigantic lion lady can take care of a few small fry, right?
For a split second, the world shifted.
Okay, let me try the whole thing
like
you
it
guys
did
were
when I
talking
saw
about.
Every time there's an overlap like this,
This?
the tidal blade appears as well as
Oh, does it need to be fully? Oh, her ears!
I hit cowering.
Oh!
With me!
I smell fear.
So I do this once and then do this twice. Oh!
Leave it to
That's
me.
really cool.
Loading.
Station. Memories take shape. Mediocre foes. Dismissed.
She has a special intro skill like Shorekeeper. Oh, really?
At the edge.
The tidal blight. It's an outgrowth of the dark tide itself.
Wait, is this... Did this just grow? Or is this the other side where the sword was?
Why is it suddenly appearing like this?
Okay, never mind. She just answered me. It just grew.
We'll clear it out first, then check if that sword is the source.
Oh, I thought we were gonna clear this out. Are we? Oh, gather recollection of heroes. Okay. I guess we're not clearing it out. Wait, hold on. I want to see her idol. Ah, she's so pretty. I love Lupa. She's so pretty, man. She, I wasn't really into her in the beginning, but after I watched her cinematic, I was like, oh, fuck yeah, dude. This is like my favorite type of character. Press C?
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
Oh, she's so powerful. What? Whoa! God damn, okay!
Oh. You're here.
Bruh. Bruh. Brother. That was crazy. She has a rather hidden idol?
I shall have no one.
Oh, is it in
tarnishing
here?
Victory's honor.
Is it this one? I think I've already seen this one when we were looking at all the characters. She just stretches her arm. Go into camera mode. Oh, how do I go into camera mode? Oh, here. How do I... Oh. Oh, that's fucking cool as hell, dude! I took a pole dancing class once. That shit's hard.
Oh. You're here. In my previous match, I slipped and left an opening, but my opponent failed to notice. He gradually lost his advantage.
She's doing VOD reviews.
And here, he started to panic.
Dude, she's doing VOD reviews.
I knocked him down with a single blow.
That's really fucking cute. Oh! She's so cute! I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna cry! She's so cute! Damn, with that bakery too? She bounces it with her bakery! That's crazy! She's so cute, man. Ugh. That's my baby girl. That is my baby girl. I love her. I love her so much, man. Oh. I love her. There's some idols that only happen when you stop attacking. Wow, that's so intricate. That is so cool. Ah, cute, 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 cute. Oh, my Shayla, my Shayla, oh, my Shayla. I love her so much. Kuro, please, Kuro Games. Hold attack. I think I need to build up her thing. I think I need to build up her
I smell fear.
Ooh! Oh my god! Wait, this is so cool. The flaming ears? That's fucking sick. Dude, she knows she got that bakery. She knows she got that shelf, dude. Or else she would not she would not be bouncing up that pole arm. Oh, I never saw her ulti, actually.
The fight is on!
That's so cool! Whoa! Her tail's on fire, too. I didn't realize that.
With me!
Oh, she gets her banner. She gets her banner when she goes into that mode.
Into the spotlight!
Wow! That's so cool! Oh, guys, she's perfect. I love her so much. She's so perfect. Kuro Games, please. I will spend money. I will spend money if you do a Lupa rerun. Please, 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 please. Hero's Rent. Hold skill button and release once rend is okay. Sure.
What's that sound? Come, we should check it out.
Okay. I'm coming. I'm on my way. Blue circles. How suspicious. Do I need to touch the other blue circle? Because I'm him? Yes. The answer is yes. Oh! Flashbang! Oh! Flashbang! Jesus!
Lupa?
This doesn't feel like the first time I've been here.
Do you ever get that feeling of deja vu?
Let's go.
There's no mistaking it now. It's Imperator's frequency.
What the fuck? What? What? I can't move. Hello? Oh. I can't move. Help! Help! What? Was that supposed to happen, guys? Guys, why do I always get the weird bugs? I feel like I've gotten like a gajillion first time bugs. Walking boundaries? Hello? Hello? They forgot to add boundaries? Question mark? They forgot to add invisible boundaries to this part? Oh no, because I can come over here as well. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, I guess I'm God now. I have so many things I can give to the feedback report now. I've encountered so many bugs on my Rua journey so far. So funny. What the fuck? You guys think I should restart? Screenshot time? True. You guys think this might impact the gameplay later on? I'll restart just to be safe. Okay, let me restart here. Hello? Client page? Oh, there we go. Time to give up on the account? Dude, maybe I just have a bricked account to begin with. I just keep getting all the bugs. Potato PC really showing here? Hey, I don't think it's my PC. I don't. Hey, listen, I get my PC's a little struggling, but I actually don't think it's my PC this time. I think that's just in the game. There's been some weird new bugs appearing in old content. Firmament slide breaking. Yeah, I also couldn't ski down Mount Firmament. That was also another bug I got. Kuro should compensate you by giving you free Lupa. True! Dude. Hey, Kuro Games, this really impacted my gameplay experience. The only thing that could remedy it is free Lupa in my mailbox. All right, let's try this again. Let's see if this is okay. Wait, where did the rock go? Wait, what? What? I'm so confused. What? Oh, that's incredible. That's so incredible, dude. Someone clip it. Someone clip it and send it to Wua. Send it to Kuro Games. Free astrites for everyone! Woohoo! Oh, that's so funny, dude. That's so fucking funny. There are no rocks in Boxing Say. What are you talking about, guys? What rock? What rock are you guys talking? What? There was never a rock here, guys. Oh, that's so fucking funny. That's fucking hilarious. I'm so glad I restarted. I'm so glad I restarted. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Hello?
Thou carry the scent of Cardathia.
What? You can just do that?
Not just knowledge. You've stolen the Sentinel's access too. Lupa's role in this story is it yours?
Lupa, fight it! Fight the corruption!
Is that Contender Mia?
It's the Threnodian. Lupa, this is something only you can do.
Read this fanfiction. Oh, what the fuck?
Tell me what I need to do.
Read the script.
Oh,
Adapt
shit.
as required.
I really wasn't that far off.
I believe in you, warrior.
To lose our strength is the deepest fear of Septimontians. Pride hides the terror within. We fear no death.
Oh, this
yet
art style
tremble
is so
before shame
sick,
and
dude.
failure. Did Domina Julia deceive me for this? I never got the chance to ask. The dark tide consumed all. Death took her, as it will take me.
Today as yesterday, We weave time beneath the tide.
Whose voice is this?
Swim. Wretched yet lovely
Is this Cristoforo?
Dream deeply in my fiction.
This is Cristoforo.
On the stage of a repeating tale. Waiting for the day thou shalt consume the world.
Oh.
O righteous one, I shall depart without a word. The golden city in my childhood legend is swallowed by the abhorrent tide. I whisper to my fleeting companion. Pages will scatter. The quill will fall.
The 2D animation? Oh, that was
shall
so
be
cool.
torn from its author's hands.
I love the 2D effects they've started using in this patch.
In the shifting score. O golden star full of mercy, pray tell me, as past and present intertwine,
Oh.
what fate have you chosen?
Hesitate not, warrior. You are the protagonist I have chosen. Only you can shatter the script and jump to the next page. Right. For the nobility you seek.
Oh, this OST goes hard! This OST goes hard! Okay. So, past Rover, not us, past Rover, had been in this place with Mia. And now we're kind of stepping. It kind of feels like we're stepping through the same footsteps that our past self had taken. But now we're trying to change something for the better, almost.
A dream? No. It couldn't. It's no dream. I'm not alone. The warrior put the hope of change in my hands.
That was really cool, though. The OST, oh my god, the OST gave me chills. They really figured out their timing with suspense building and like the usage of like a rising crescendo. Like they really figured it out.
This feels good. Not standing there alone on the champion stage. The warrior hasn't learned this yet, but I now remember traveling with Cartathea. I can't be in the real world. This is a Sonoro created by the Fraxidus. It's a realm of stories. The story of the Great Aegon lasts only 3 days. Before Cartathea came here, I had wandered this same bloody story more times than I can count.
It's a time loop!
The dark tide consumed Septimont, and that monstrous, the half-human, half-sea creature grows ever larger. Is this the Fraxidus plan? To feed it with Septimont's ruins?
Oh.
A script. Yes, this Sonoro is like a book of plays. Each world in the Sonoro is a story that keeps repeating, like sheets of paper, all overlapping with one another. New pages keep appearing, layering over the old, and the changes in one story bleed through to the next. After Cartathea's actions, Septimont, once destroyed by the Dark Tide, has begun to return to normal in the story where the warrior arrived.
Oh, this is trippy as fuck. I forgot. I watched a video recently. I forgot who it was by, but I watched a video recently, kind of like diving into a literary analysis of time travel. And one thing they said really stuck with me and I thought was really cool. Time travel is always a horror genre, no matter what, because the concept of time travel itself is in itself horror.
Cartathea saved
I really
me,
like that perspective. I
changed
thought it
my
was really
fate,
cool.
and led me to the warrior who stopped the Threnodian in the last story. So in this time, I haven't lost my memory. The warrior had delivered a powerful blow against the monster, and the energy supply from the central hub has been cut off. But that's not even its full form.
Was it by Tale Foundry? Maybe. It talked about like Madoka Magica, Steins Gate, Summertime Rendering, some other ones I don't really quite remember.
I once searched for its true form with Cartathea. Huh. I remember now. What we seek lies in the lower city's waters. I won't let your trust be misplaced.
The script. I want to read this shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it is so timey-wimey. Oh, these are all different timelines. So this is what's happened already. And then this is how the timeline diverges. Cartathea chases the enemy from the incubator through the dark tide-ravaged streets of Septimond until she vanishes from sight. The fallen guardian of Septimond looms ahead, halberd raised in the battle cry. Cartathea draws her sword, just as she did countless times in the inverted tower facing the dark tide's aberrant creatures. She defeats the Lioness of Glory, but after dealing with the dark tide before her, she feels a cold gaze from behind her. Cartathea turns to see the gladiator girl, her face marred by the tidal blight, her eyes hollow and empty. She stares, unblinking like a ghost. Okay, interesting. So this is time. You don't have to answer me if it's a spoiler. If it's a spoiler, don't answer me. I'm just thinking out loud. This is timeline 1, where the dark tide takes over Septimon and everyone dies. This is timeline 2, where Cartathea enters the story and is able to save Lupa, but isn't able to save Septimont, basically. Because we had no input. It was just her. So what she ends up doing is basically destroying the remnants of Septimont. This is timeline 3, where we are guided by Cartathea in timeline 2 to go to Septimont, to which now we can fight side by side. You fight a battle unseen. The Colosseum, once full of glory, is swallowed by darkness. Monsters swarm curtain the black mist as you cut them down 1 against 100. At the final blow, the world abruptly returns to its formal state, the crowd oblivious to what just occurred. You recall 3 blades falling from the sky, each radiating from Cartathea's frequency. Though you had not seen her, it felt as though you were fighting side by side. Where is she? So this is as if she was doing this battle but then now we also have an input in the story. Like, we were basically able to give support. When Lupa's form was overtaken by the girl resonating with the Threnodian, all your suspicions aligned. The Threnodian had set its gaze on Septimon's central hub, a vessel for Imperator's lingering power. Only you, with your unique permissions, could sever the hub's connections and thwart the Threnodian's plan. You make your choice in a heartbeat. You refuse to end the story by becoming the protagonist and murdering Lupa, as Frivola suggested. Instead, you place your trust into your fellow warrior and stay behind, trapping the Threnodian's essence within the hub. In the next story, the lone wolf throughout this journey will repay this trust. Oh, interesting. I see. So, Lupa dying is a canon event, basically. So did Lupa also die in this timeline? And so this is timeline 4 in that case, then. Lupa's eyes flutter open, her breath coming in ragged gasps. The sudden explosion of memories in her mind nearly made her choke. Cardathir, her brief companion, her fellow title winner, hardly know her. The chaotic shift in the central hub and the countless cycles before Septimont was swallowed by the dark tide. The sky above remained clear as ever, and everything that had just happened felt like nothing more than a nightmare. Lupa opens her hand, the medal she and the warrior had earned together resting in her palm, damp with sweat. She takes a deep breath and then another, before closing her fingers around it. The sharp edges dig into her skin, and the pain pulls her back to reality. It urges her to push forward. Interesting. This is getting very cool. This is getting very cool. And I'm guessing we can't go back in here, right? Oh, we can. But it should be reset to be 4. Yes, it is. So basically, we were sent to before Lupa got corrupted by the Threnodian or whatever. The Mia corrupted Threnodian. Chat, I don't know if this is spoiler, if I understand this. What is this meant to be? Is this the Genesis Nexus? What is this thing? I don't really know what this is supposed to be.
Let's get moving.
Yena, do you plan on watching the Resonator Showcase videos? They got many stories in it. Maybe after I finish playing everything? I think I'll have a lot more context if I watch it after I finish playing everything. I've watched like 15 plus reactions, never put this shit like she did. Listen, man, it's how I consume media. Some people like it, some people really hate it, so... It's an acquired taste. Some people... I got a comment recently, actually. I got a really mean comment recently that was like, this girl does not shut up. I don't know why she keeps stopping in the middle of the patch to give her thoughts. And I'm like, no one's forcing you to watch me, man. But yeah, man, some people really like it, some people really hate it. It's all up to personal preference.
The old district of Septimont, submerged beneath the waters due to the dark tide. The dark tide looms over Septimont like a stubborn storm cloud. Is the warrior? No time to worry. I have to find the cause of all this, quickly.
I love that we get to play as Lupa here. It really makes... I love stories where the protagonist feels like an observer of sorts. Like, obviously, I think in Wuthering Waves, the protagonist has a much bigger role than just observer. We kind of are God, in a sense. God of gods. But I love when they really showcase the characters. I think it's really something. It's beautiful.
In a past story, I came here with Cartothea.
Oh, what the? Two Lupas? Don't mind if I do. Oh, that was such a sick way to transition the scene to a different timeline. What? That was so cool! The slow fade of the environment? What? That was sick! I love the way they're doing transitions now, man. It feels so integrated.
Look at you. You can't go on much longer.
I feared as much. Then this is where we stop. Strange. I remember everything except a mom, but I can't remember. I can't even remember my name.
You didn't forget. Someone stole your role in the story. Even your name on the placards in the arena would be unreadable.
Oh. That's why she's called Nameless Girl. She's literally not meant to exist in this timeline. Like, she's... Oh, fuck.
Your existence has been erased. Only by unmaking this story can it be reclaimed.
Too bad I won't last long enough to see that happen. I'm sorry, Cartothea. You saved me. But I can't help you.
Oh, she sounds so sad. What the heck?
When I was a child, long ago, I heard tales of Septimont. A city full of passion and life. People there drank deeply, laughed loudly, appreciated sculpture, and lived for the hunt. Men and women feared nothing. They burned like fire, giving all their light and heat before fading. But when I arrived in Septimont, it had already been undone by dark hands. With the dark tide sweeping the streets, the city was nothing but an empty shell.
This fucking guy, man. This fucking guy. Can we just get rid of him? I feel like so many things would be solved if we just got rid of him.
That's right. My city is beautiful. When the autumn wind blew through the golden flags and wind chimes, time seemed to slow.
The Leviathan. I will not give it the chance to make the people of Renacita weep and bleed. I will drag whoever orchestrated this tragedy out of the shadows.
Septimont, can I leave it to you?
No. You said it yourself. This is your city. Some things only you can do. The monster leaving its trace in the dark tide. I can feel it. Its frequency is similar to my own. The Threnodian created me to be a resonator for its power. But I wasn't the only one. Many vessels before me.
Many vessels?
You mean...
There is still much I don't know. I'll keep searching. But no matter what, you have a certain specialness.
Many vessels? Oh, sorry, did my tracking die? 1 second. Why did it die? Oh! Because my Wi-Fi died. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with my Wi-Fi, man. One second. There we go.
Once I sought to end it all. Someone stopped me. Even a life mocked by fate can break its curse. Whatever you seek to do, whether you're weak or strong, you must strive for it.
Type shit! You are the masters of your own fate!
Certain person's help. I believe she will come here and reshape this twisted story.
Oh, must be quite the person, eh? I wish I could meet her and see how she does it.
Oh, Lufa!
Then you will see for yourself. Victory isn't won in an instant. It takes patience and perseverance. What we can't do now, someone will carry forward later.
I will never understand that slang. It's okay, I didn't understand it until like a year ago when I started using it a lot. It means like that's my type of shit. Like, oh, I really agree with that. Like, type shit, man. You spit your shit indeed, brother.
If you want to save your city, then hold on. No matter the pain, no matter the doubts, you must keep going. Just like how you wandered Septimont before I came. Broken, yet determined to leave, to find help for the city. Jump to a new story, and bring my message to that person.
Oh! Oh, that's why this Lupa had the Cartathea aura essence thingamajiggy. She looks so fucking fucked up here, dude!
First, tell me, what is that person's name?
Oh no, the ringing. Oh no, she's going. No, she didn't hear! Did she die? She just fucking disappears? She doesn't even die? She just...
I'm close to that abnormal frequency.
I know she
You're
gets
in the submerged aqueducts.
I know she gets technically quote unquote revived in the next timeline, but man.
The submerged aqueducts. I remember reading about them in the Silver records. There used to be an underground waterway leading to the plains. But now, with the old district completely flooded, we can only access it if we drain the water first.
Oh, we're gonna go uncover the secrets of the old district.
After my role was erased, Cartathea must have found the half-human, half-sea creature, and the Fraxidus. Like the warrior, she chose to remain on the closing of that page, to give new stories a fighting chance.
Oh, that's why we could feel her essence, but she's like not here. Oh, that's really freaking weird, man.
That's why. I only regained my name after I met the warrior. During our journey, the overlapping worlds the warriors saw were the monster's doing. It tried to use Mia to steal my role again, to corrupt Septimons once more.
So, the original protagonist is Lupa, but then Mia was created as a vessel by the Thermodian to basically erase Lupa from her own story, is what I'm theorizing right now.
Only I can erase it from this story. Only I can prove that I'm real and it is fake.
Damn, that kind of sucks then. So is Mia just not like... Oh, I guess Fleur-de-Ris is technically... Well, okay. I guess Fleur-de-Ris technically isn't a real person either, but Fleur-de-Ris at least was originally Cartathea, you know? So she had like an origin point, I guess. She wasn't just manifested. But does that mean Mia was just like created? I guess I'll find out, but...
What happened to the Mia who vanished in the Veil of Glory decades ago? After everything you went through, what did the city of Septimon mean to you? I remember the entrance to the underground waterway is in the old district's bell tower. Ah, of course. The upkeep of these waters always falls under the Silver's jurisdiction.
The fucking Silvers.
Maybe I can awaken the sleeping giant of glory.
Wait, did the Silvas also have control over Mia? Like, was that... I don't know if they've ever... I don't know if they revealed that. I can't remember.
In Septimontian tradition, when it bears its blade and watches over the warriors leaving for the hunt, all gates and passages open. Many of the old routes are blocked, but I can try draining the water through the remaining ones.
All right, guys. It's time to get really fucking hydrated. Start slurping, everyone. Interesting. Oh, cool. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. 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 This Lupa is not Lupa. This is Mia trying to take Lupa's place as the protagonist. The original Lupa that was supposed to be the protagonist got Thanos snapped. Oh shit! Cartathea had roamed the desolate city with the gladiator girl for days before she was erased. She had caught a fleeting glimpse of the massive fish's silhouette and saved the nameless one from the dark tide. Cartathea was certain this place was not a part of the real world, but the widespread destruction had stalled her search for answers. The gladiator girl had forgotten who she was. Her survival alone marked her as extraordinary. Cartathea hoped this very uniqueness might serve as a beacon to carry their sword forward. Cartathea could only keep searching. She had to find the monstrous half-human, half-sea creature, the Threnodian abomination, its very sister. And then this is Mia as Lupa, and then she defeats Mia as Lupa, and then she defeats... Right? She defeats the empty shell of Arsenosa. The story was drawing to its close. Cartathea could feel the world around her shifting. The buildings, statues, and even the land itself were crackling like damp paper, but it no longer mattered. She had uncovered the clue that pointed to the one responsible and was heading towards the playwright. With more Fraxidus members lurking here, she was prepared for the coming battle. As for the rest, Cartathea had no doubt that hardly know her would handle it. She was her sword, and she believed in her completely. You know what's really funny? I think the only reason why this doesn't feel like it's super disjointed and coming out of nowhere is because we had the Shorekeeper questline. Like, the whole thing with like multiple different simulations with multiple different timelines, putting people through like this sort of like prophesized world that only results in suffering, right? And that was also in Sonorospheres. It's a nice little callback to 1.3, yeah.
Covered in tidal blight. It has even fused into the joints. I'll need to clear this if I want to get it moving. To protect these waters, the stewards must have set up a platform with gladiator spears nearby. I'll activate the patrol unit, then grab a spear from the platform to clear out this blight.
I also think, I said this before in the previous patches, but I feel like they had a formula for the previous few patches that I've played, where it's very much so like, I need to sacrifice myself for the greater good kind of deal. And I need to take this risk in order to do so. But I feel like, even though thematically this still feels very similar, they've kind of turned the concept on its head to kind of be like, this girl was meant to be sacrificed. And now through the indomitable human spirit, we're gonna find a way to not sacrifice her. Which is kind of the same thematic that we've been seeing throughout, but I feel like they've really like given this perspective shift.
In my previous match, I slipped and left an opening.
They've really given this perspective shift that feels refreshing to me now, more so than it has in the previous patches. May applause greet you, Lupa from House Silva. Please wait. Retrieving gladiator spear. Happy hunting. Thank you. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, wait, that's a different spear than the one she uses. Oh. Okay. Please kill me.
Can't just clear the head. To get it to lift its sword and open the gates, I need to clear the arms too. I hear cowering prey.
Detecting unidentified tacit Discord signatures within the city. Immediate extermination required. I'm here, buddy. She's so fucking cool, man. Kuro Games, please! Give me a Lupa rerun and my life is yours! Whoa! Whoa!
Is that all?
Oh my gosh, she's so cool! Oh my god!
Into the spotlight! With me to victory! With me!
Oh, there's still more. Hey, guy. Oh, shit! Big swing!
Need to check for more patrol units nearby.
Oh, that's fine. That works too.
Winds of the wild.
I think the mayor might have something to say about that. It's okay. The mayor is dead. Detected. Current location outside. I don't know why I gave him a southern accent. I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep giving the bots southern accents. I don't know why. It just feels appropriate. High risk of tacit Discord threat. Maintain vigilance at all times. Oh! He's dead. Are we not gonna acknowledge the guy that just came out of the water to throw a rock at us? Not gonna do anything about that? Okay, yeah. That's cool.
Prey.
Oh, there he is. It's okay, I'll call him. Do not worry, Southern Bot. Oh, he's so fucking cool, dude. Oh my god! Woo! Her special is really cool too. Oh, the impacts feel so good. I love it. She's gotta be my favorite so far, man. I think it's gonna be really hard for anyone to top Lupa for me. I'm gonna be really honest. Wahoo! Quick, guys, drink the water! Yes, it's working! Lupa or Zani? Lupa, 100%!
Time to head to the bell tower.
Not even a contest, man. Listen, Zani's
That
cool,
monster is hiding in the
but
depths
I
of
don't
the
know
aqueducts.
nearly enough about her character to really have an emotional connection with her. No, you guys have to understand, I'm not one to like aesthetics. That's only an entry point for me. I'm very much someone who falls in love with personality. Like, not to be pretentious, but there's a lot of characters that I don't really like upon first glance, and then I'll end up liking them more because of how they behave. Lupa was actually one of those for me because I was just like, I mean, she's cute, but like, maybe it's not really for me. I don't know. And then I started playing her questline. I'm like, this is my favorite character ever. Started having dreams about her, dude. Insane. Hold on, my chat broke again. Yeah, Sheen, I'm not a big fan of her character aesthetic. I'm not super into like ara mommies, you know? Not really my thing, personally.
Just this gate standing between me and the heart of the aqueducts. It won't open. I'll have to find another route. Huh? Huh. The copper mirror is calling.
Oh.
The warrior used it to see the past. I wonder if there's anything of that here.
Oh. Oh, it already gives it to me automatically. Nice. Unusual figures. I know this guy. It's Vague Poster. It's fucking Vague Boy.
I've already pulled that body from the sea.
Julia!
Excellent, Domina Julia. Keeping one's word is the foundation of any solid partnership. I know, Septimonte's current effort doesn't quite heed the Senate's wishes, but we'll see to that.
Was Julia blackmailed?
A cup of poisoned wine, a passing fly, a dagger. Fate strikes where least expected. With someone as clever and calculated as you at the helm, the House of Silver need not fear for its survival.
I do not work with you for our sake. I do this for Septimont.
Oh, maybe not blackmailed.
Some of us have forgotten the terror of life adrift at sea. To survive the tide, one must make the right choices. We'll speak of other matters later. But tell me, why would you want a dead woman who fell into the sea?
What? A dead woman?
Dead woman? Ah, you mean Mia?
What?
Indeed, she is the very heart of the unit I spoke of. The one we intend to build deep within these underground aqueducts. Alive or dead, her body holds the information we need. The Fraxidus's experiments here will continue for some time. In the meantime, covering up this little laboratory's existence will require your assistance, madam.
Did they flood the city to cover it up?
The heart?
No way.
Weakling's resonance abilities were meager at best. Her performance in the arena was nothing special.
Wait, this is after. Wait, what? This is after. What?
If it weren't for those incompetent fools in the Senate using her as a puppet to shift the attention and anger of the masses, she wouldn't even have made it to the finals.
Wait, this is after the finals.
Do not be upset, my dear Domina. You're absolutely right. The girl is so feeble she can't resist her creator's will in the slightest. Winning the Grand Aegon was precisely what brought the shadow of death upon her. Luck and misfortune, nobility and lowliness, weakness and strength. A person's nature is like two sides of a coin.
Ooh, two sides of a coin. 0.0 and 2.2 actually.
And I've always found beauty in inevitable tragedies.
So Mia has been dead all this time. She didn't leave Septimont when she vanished. The sea took her.
Can it be assumed that Mia committed suicide of her own volition because of her corruption, basically? Or is that something we find out later? Okay, I will go ahead and just keep playing.
I smell fear. With me! With me! To victory! Please, Bill!
Sometimes, okay, the reason why I ask these questions is because sometimes I don't know if I'm supposed to infer information based off of a scene and it doesn't get explained later on, because that's happened in the past before. But it's been happening less in this patch. Specifically in 2.4, I feel like it's been happening the least. So I'll do my best to just keep playing. But yeah, in the past, sometimes I've come across times where it's like I'm supposed to understand a scene, but then I don't really understand it, so the later scenes don't really make sense to me either. That's why I ask for clarifying questions sometimes. So if it's a spoiler, just don't tell me. Just don't tell me.
I hear cowering prey.
These guys are new. We have not seen these guys before.
Glory is upon us! With me!
Oh. God, I want Lupa so bad, man. Ooh. Oh shit, oh shit! Oh, that was pretty sick. Her breaking out of the ensnare, that was pretty cool.
With me!
That's some attack.
Ouchie. God, she's so cool. Oh, what's going on here? Oh! They're all clamoring towards that sword. Interesting.
This place has the Fraxidus written all over it. Without the Silvers keeping the place hidden, they wouldn't have dared.
The irony. A Septimontian aiding the enemy to build their den in the heart of our city. Even the impregnable Griffon's fortress crumbles from within.
Okay. Frivola? What are you doing here, Provolone?
I trust you've seen the experimental unit in the aqueducts. Well, what do you think?
If not for the sword embedded in her chest, I could mistake the corpse for being alive.
Indeed. Decades have passed, yet Mia remains as she was when first pulled from the sea. Her data has been invaluable. As the Threnodian's failed resonator, this specimen is in its own way remarkable. You know, it wasn't so long ago that the rover intervened and Cartathea broke free from that tower. I discovered that a small piece of the Threnodian's essence within Mia was reawakened with the tower's resurgence into our world.
Okay. That's exactly what I thought. Sort of like, you know when the bad guy is like, haha, you defeated me, but I actually segmented my consciousness into my balls, so I can actually regenerate. Sorry, I just watched Attack on Titan. I put my consciousness in my balls.
Sounds as though you found new inspiration.
Yes. Septimont will host the Great Aegon soon. I've come up with a rather intriguing idea. Before her death, Mia also attended the tournament. I'll use that as the fictitious anchor to craft a play to rewrite reality itself.
That's so weird, though, because that becomes such a weird, timey-wimey, bucky-wucky shit, because technically Mia is the one that's not supposed to exist in this world, right? Like, she's the person that is the fabricated one. But then how the fuck did... What the fuck is Cristoforo's power? How can he just do this? How is that allowed?
I've already discussed terms with it and reached a modest agreement.
You spoke with the Threnodian. Has Leviathan already awakened?
Is the Leviathan and the Threnodian two different things? Or are they just...
Only a fragment of it remains. A weakened, cunning shard, desperate to grow stronger. I'll fashion a story for this sea creature, enabling it to fulfill what it once sought, to have the dark tide swallow Septimont whole. The Threnodian once sought to use Mia to find Septimont's central hub in order to corrupt the beacon system. Even if met with failure, it would control the champion's mind to infiltrate the city's upper echelons. Oh well, it all failed in the end. In the face of her futility to resist corruption, that girl chose death. She drove a sword into her heart and leapt into the sea before choking on her own blood.
Thanks for spelling it out for me, man. We're really just not sugarcoating this at all.
Fascinating, isn't it?
No! That's terrible! What do you mean fascinating? You freak!
Still make a difference. The Blessed Maiden single-handedly thwarted the Threnodian's designs in Raguna, But this poor soul had no choice but to take her own life. A death so theatrical, so saturated with sorrow. How poetic.
I'm so tired of this fucking guy, dude. This is the kind of guy who's like, oh, isn't this so interesting? Like watching people get eaten by it's like that guy. Sorry, I just watched Attack on Titan. It's like that guy that freaking stands on the wall and talks to Aaron's father and is like, yeah, it's just interesting, man. It's just interesting watching people die. But then he can't actually freaking take the heat. Suddenly when he's dying, it's not interesting anymore. Shut up. Shut up.
I don't care for your taste, Cristoforo.
Yeah, type shit, man. She knows what's up.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
This time? How long have they been doing this?
Reader, Frolova. This play is nothing more than an amplifier designed to nurture the Threnodian's lingering power. Once it grows large enough, I'll overlay the Sonoro onto reality.
This guy feels like a meta commentary on people who feel like good people need to die in order for the story to be. Ooh. I kind of like that. That's a really cool way of looking at it. That's actually a really cool way of looking at it.
All that's needed is for Domina Julia to select the right champion. Swapping out the protagonist is hardly a challenge. Once the sea creature grows within the cradle I forged from the dark tide, the hymn of journeying paradise will spread from Septimont across Renacita.
Real quick, Leviathan is a Threnodian. Threnodian is a type of being. The Leviathan. Okay, that's what I thought. She just used two different terms, and I was like, are they different people then? That's what I thought. But thank you for the clarification.
Really, compared to those Septimontians who've long forgotten Mia, the story I've written for her is far more thrilling. Don't you agree?
And what if it fails?
Then so be it. You know, Frolova, stories are but mankind's attempt to imagine and rehearse fate. If this play proves Rover worthy of becoming the protagonist of my story, if they pass their trial by fire, then isn't that a victory as well?
Interesting. So he doesn't... I remember someone on another stream was like, oh, Cristoforo just has like a tragedy kink. Which I thought was so funny, by the way. But it does seem like he doesn't actually really care about making a tragedy. He just wants something interesting to happen. He's like poking the world with the stick and being like, hey, do something, you know?
Disgusting.
True.
To treat Septimont like a plaything. Unforgivable. What is so poetic or romantic about a story where someone is driven to death?
Lupa's VA here is incredible. So good. This experimental unit is only a prototype. The true finished product must lie deeper within the waterways. Like the other sites, most tracks have been scrubbed clean. All you can do now is speculate on the Fraxidus' goal, to measure the frequency data of a material contained within the device. It seems they were investigating a particular property of the material. Currently, that means nothing to me. I Guess we'll see. Guess we'll find out more. Is there anything over here? I thought there might have been like a chest or something.
I hear cowering prey.
Hoot now with me! Lion at the spear tip!
Oh, right, Censor. I hardly even know her. I forgot about that. Although I actually just don't think there's anything there. It didn't seem like it, at least. Unless there is, and that's why you guys are telling me to use the Censor? Question mark?
Face me, coward! The fight is on!
Her fighting style is so cool. Oh! Alright, give me a second. Let me go back to the room. It does look like a conveniently placed room that would have a secret, so... Censor. Eh? I did hear something. Oh, those are the other things from the other side. I guess there is nothing. Oh? I guess there is nothing here then. Well, just a suspiciously placed room then.
Hiding there, huh?
What the heck is this? What the frick are you? Can I grab it?
Winds of the wild.
What the heck are you? Nope. I cannot grab it. Wait, there's a chest? Wait, what? Where? Where's the chest? Oh, what about this room? Oh, is it this thing? This looks like a thing. Oh, this is the chest. Ah.
Hiding there, huh?
Eliminated. Oh, that's for this. Ah, that's for this thing. Bottom right. Oh, ha ha. Very. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chest bottom right corner. Oh, yeah. No. Chest on screen. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go up. Oh. Ding ding. Ring ring. Ring ring. Uh-oh. Sorry, this has been bothering me this entire time. Can someone let me know what this design on her chest is. I can't open Chrome right now, so I can't take a look myself. Or else actually, you know what? I can open Chrome. This is not a battle scene, so I think my computer will be okay. Mia Wuthering Waves. I just want to see her full design. Wiki. Where's the gallery? Gallery. Okay, never mind, nothing is loading. That's cool. Oh, okay, it's just a plate of armor, it seems. When I saw that the first time when her cutscene played, I thought it was a clock. Like it had like a clock motif, which I thought would have been cool because it could have been like a running out of time kind of, you know, symbolism of sorts. But I don't think it is a clock. It doesn't seem like it is. Yeah, no, it's not. It's just an armor piece.
Still lingering, Mia. A fading reverberation that should have dissolved in the deep long ago.
Where are you going?
To claim the title. Was that not your unfulfilled wish?
That was never mine. The arena. I don't need this victory.
But I do. Without a champion and the lion beast, I cannot touch the central hub left by Imperator. You, Cartithia, both my daughters, my very creations. Why this fruitless resistance?
Oh, you, Cartithia, both of my... Oh, I see. I thought she was saying you, Cartithia, and then there's two other people. No, she's saying you, Cartithia, are both my daughters.
Has Septimont ever granted you kindness? They neither love you nor need you. Long have you been forgotten.
We were raised by them. You will never understand.
Proud in battle, and yet yearning for strength. I know the heart of the Septimontians far better than you. Mia, you are simply too afraid to face their true nature. You choose to deceive yourself. You cannot admit that they used you and then cast you aside. You cannot accept that from the start you were insignificant.
Damn, bro. You treat your daughters this way? Kinda fucked up. No wonder they don't contact you anymore.
No. If I burn them, my flowers.
Oh, her irises. Dude, everyone's getting Thanos snapped in this freaking story.
Hush, it matters not. Your thoughts are of little consequence.
Damn. So Mia was quite literally just created to serve a purpose that ended up failing, and then she was discarded, essentially. And then she was basically revived from the grave to serve a different purpose. This girl needs to just get her rest, man. She needs to leave. Mia crouches in a quiet alley, trembling as panic surges through her. She had won the semifinal, yet the voices in her head never ceased. Struggling to hold herself together, she had fled the arena. A light touch on her arm makes her look up. A small Septimontian stands holding a bouquet. Face flushed, the child stammers, "You fought well," before running off. The blood-leaf viburnum, oh, that's Lupa's ascension material, is dotted with broken dewdrops. Mia clutches the bouquet cold and damp as a trickle of moisture slides down her cheeks. Ugh, poor girl, man.
Viburnum. The bloodleaf viburnum of Septimont. Oh, I understand. It's a flower often given to gladiators. A symbol of victory.
Oh, my sensor. Oh, chest!
Hiding there, huh?
You get first dibs.
Oh my god! Yuki and Yuna! Hi guys! Thank you for the raid over on Twitch. Appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Also, Edoge, thank you so much for the 17 months over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, Yuki Yuna. If you guys don't know who they are a pair of streamers who are also twins. Thank you so much for the raid. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Yena Youngblood. I'm the big bad hyena of Chroma Shift, and today we are playing 2.4 Part 2 of Wuthering Waves. So if you haven't played WoWa and you plan on playing it sometime in the future, just be aware. Maybe spoils. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, everyone. Oh. Oh no, that was just the that was just a quest marker. This thing? Oh, it calls the elevator down, I see. Or calls the elevator up.
I've always carried this shame. Shame for something I didn't choose. Shame for something that's just there. Sometimes it turns into doubt. I try to live free, and I do most days. But still, I see it. I see the pain in their faces. In the ones who fall behind, the ones who leave the field beaten, the ones who pin all their hopes on me. I've always wondered if I didn't have this gift, could I have reached this point with clean hands? Should I have judged those who trampled the rules to survive? Or was I blind to my own arrogance? Now, I don't think like that anymore.
Oh shit. Oh, that was really good. Oh, oh. What a good monologue that was. I love it when characters I love it when characters reflect on their character. I think it's like very meta because obviously like these people aren't real, right? And so it's like you oftentimes don't see them reflecting on themselves because they're not real characters. You can just make them do the thing that you want to make them do. That was really good. I like that a lot.
The warrior is stronger than me, no doubt, but she treats everyone the same. She didn't choose to stand alone. Instead, she chose to trust me. Cartothea spent years trapped by the weight of everyone's expectations. Never stepped foot in Septimont before, but still sailed across the seas to be here. And Mia, her resonance ability might be weak, but she never ran from a fight. She fought till her last breath.
Oh, this is so good.
A heart isn't shaped by what it's born with or what it's been given.
Oh, yes! Yes!
I've underestimated others. And I've underestimated myself, too.
Oh.
But you, the arrogance, thinking you understand the darkness in people's hearts, but you don't have a single drop of life in you! Beautiful as ever. The Griffon's fortress. My city, Septimont.
Oh, the vocals, man. Oh! The texturing!
Built by the hands of the people, not the Sentinel and not the Threnodian. Where there's light, there's always shadow. But people need light. They'll chase it no matter what. And they'll learn to live with the shadow. Mia, Cartothea, they were born and raised on these islands. They are daughters of Brinacita. They belong to no gods but their own.
Yes! Oh, she's so cool! Y'all, that was fucking good. Oh my, I need a moment. Holy shit. What a fucking performance, dude. Holy crap. Oh, I just love... I love this thematic, man. I love the thematic of it's not about who you were born as, it's about who you decide to be. And it's true! You are the masters of your own fate! No one gets to decide who you are except for you.
Better to die than to be a puppet. Death does not scare me.
If divinity takes up arms against the innocent, I will raise my sword against divinity.
I heard your request. But I prefer to handle this my way.
Victory isn't won in an instant. It takes patience and perseverance.
I believe in you, warrior.
By the eternal sun, I will slay you!
Oh shit! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
I was ruined. Born of the hearts of countless men and women, of babes and of the aged. With sharp blades and silver.
Yes! Oh, the counter.
And reveling slaughter of the arena. From past to present, nothing has changed.
What right do you have to judge the people of British theatre? Mia chose her end with dignity. Your very existence is an insult to her. Look at you cowering in this little incubator, desperate to evade your end. You will never understand what it takes to face the
You
fear
son of a Lupa! Oh my god, what a fucking badass, dude. What a fucking badass!
Glory is upon us! With me to victory! With me! Triumph at the spear tip!
Unite with me.
Meaningless move. With me to victory!
I'm sorry guys, I'm locking in.
Please, Bill!
A human life is nothing.
I feel like there's gonna be a phase 2 for some reason, so I'm trying to conserve as much health as possible. I should really use the lock on. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
That's some attack.
Oh, my stamina. Combo? What the? Huh? Combo? Huh? I mash? I mash? Oh shit!
The fight is on! Break darkness! With me!
nice. Downed. Think I can kill here. Oh.
Greatness has no summit, and victory is never the final word.
Oh, her face! Her smirk!
Proud?
Wait!
Cry! Love! Race to the finish! To face death with the crown of glory! By my will! Let this light burn in all its fury! There is no greater joy in this world.
What a shame. Seems the play I've written isn't well received.
Oh, I don't know why I start crying. Oh, fuck.
Oh, dear madam. Let's leave some mystery for the next chapter, shall we?
There is something no one can take from me. All the bruises I have just beneath this is solution to my dozen deepest fears. Glory's not all about winning, but blazing till we last minute.
Oh, my baby. Oh, fuck, dude. I have not cried in Wuwa yet. That... Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, God.
It's real.
Oh, I love Lupa so much, man. Oh.
The Thernodian's frequency is gone. Well done, Lupa.
You found the righteous one and safeguarded Septimont. It's like something out of a knight's tale. No, wait, gladiator's tale?
Phew! Finally, I can stick my head out.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Clover, are you okay?
No, I am not. Oh. Oh man, that was really fucking good, dude. I mean, obviously the music has improved so much. Like the addition of vocals, the addition of the rising score. Oh. But like I think fighting, obviously, like in reality, can be violent, but I think like as a narrative form of storytelling, it is such a communication. Like I love it when games or like media in general use fighting as a conversation. Like, and that part where Mia isn't like the Threnodian anymore and becomes back into Mia, and it's like it goes to show that all she really wanted was just the same as Lupa, to just enjoy the thrill of the fights and keep doing that, you know, like, and she finally gets what she wants at the very end and goes out in a gladiator's death, you know. Like, it is such a conversation. It's like, I think it's really impactful too, because like Lupa's entire thing is that the Thermodian has no stake in this. The Thermodian has never and will never be something that understands human emotion and human suffering. And in their fight, the Thermodian is an afterthought, you know? Basically not even there at the very end, you know? It's just a conversation between Mia and Lupa, the two protagonists that were unfortunately never destined to coexist with each other, right? And there's something beautifully tragic about that I also love a lot, where it's like, because Lupa's whole thing is that like, she's like, oh, I hear like, I feel the pressure of those who have fallen behind me, you know? And so this kind of like bittersweet feeling of like, I will carry your spirit onwards, because in essence, you were created to be just like me, you know? What is your rating of the story? I might be biased because I love Lupa, but like, this has me sold. Like, previous patches have always left me a little bit wanting more. I think this was done perfectly. There is not a single thing that I would want to change about this patch. Yeah, Lupa out of 10, man. Lupa out of 10. That was really fucking good. That was really fucking good. Camila Han, thank you so much for the super chat. I will always love you, Mia. Well done, baby girl. She can now rest. She can now rest. I think okay. I think the only thing that could have been explored just a tiny bit more, if I were to really, really nitpick, is Mia's conflict with basically being a replica of someone else. Like, in a sense of Mia's conflict with basically being meant to replace Lupa. But I guess it's hard to express that because Mia was basically already dead by the time that she even took that role in the story, you know? Great job, Yena. Your fight was perfect. I was locked in. I was like, I cannot let her fall to 1 HP here. This would be... If I let Lupa fall to 1 HP there, I would have lost so much aura. It would have been so bad. But thank you so much for the super chat, Adrian. I appreciate it. Also, thank you, Fishy, for gifting a sub to Snexplosive on Twitch. And thank you, Cellophon Mia, for the tier 1 sub on Twitch as well. Thank you so much, guys.
I'm fine, Abby. What happened to you earlier?
Wait, we're already in Septimon?
You can lose on that boss fight? Really? Oh shit! I didn't know that! Yeah, I locked in. I was like, I cannot let her die here. I was like, if I let her die here, it's negative aura into the fucking pits with me, dude. I'm gonna have debt for like 10 years if I lose aura here. Like, it's cooked.
I was just talking to you, and then boom. It felt like something just covered me. First it messed with my frequency, then I just passed out. Wait, Carthea? And a girl I don't know?
Yeah, that's my new wife, by the way.
You're lively. Your echo's more boisterous than a Tadar.
What happened while I was out?
So much stuff, dude. So much stuff.
I think it's time we compare notes. Let's fill in this story's blanks, shall we?
Hey, by the way, if you didn't understand anything, here is it explicitly laid out for you. Oh, beautiful! Ah! Just kill me, why don't you? Just kill me! tab that says reality that's being covered by my big fat ass. Sorry, let me move my big fat ass. Here it looks, it says reality. Oh, man. That's beautiful. That's so beautiful. The last fight. Blood ignited, body and soul aflame in the crucible battle, Lupa's spear plunges into the monstrous half-human, half-sea creature, her fight unfolding on the stage, conjured by illusion. Her mind is calm as the world fades away. Only the enemy, her weapon, and her weapon remain. The Gladiator's Aeon, interrupted decades ago by the Threnodians' corruption, finally reaches its conclusion. At this moment, Lupa is no longer weighed down by the questions of strength, weakness, sentinel, or Threnodian. Only a single pure thought remains. To be a gladiator is a thing of joy! I love Lupa. I love Lupa so much. Guys, it's gonna be really fucking hard to top Lupa. Like, I mean, it's gonna be really fucking hard to top Lupa, period. I think I'm the bottom in the situation, but... I love Lupa so much. As you walk out of the central hub, a familiar connection pulsates within your tacit mark. You turn around and see Cartathea slowly gliding down from the sky and landing before you. After days of separation, you finally reunited. She looks into your eyes, cracks a smile, and gestures in a different direction. Together, you walk to welcome the lone wolf returned from the flames. Lupa embraces both of you tightly, and you feel her tremble as worry gives way to the delight at seeing both of you. Her words choke as tears fall. You pat her gently on her head to soothe her. This story is co-written by you, Cartathea, and Lupa. Now, it's coming to an end. Together, you are the true playwrights of the story. Oh, oh, I love Lupa.
When I sensed the Threnodian's power here in Septimont, I immediately set out to find its source. It was quite sudden. I slipped through the smallest of cracks to enter this sonora, which severed my contact with the outside world.
You should totally watch the animation they did for Lupa and Mia. Look for Solaris Super Cup video. 17 minutes 10 seconds. You will love it. Maybe on the next stream. Yeah, maybe we'll dedicate a stream just to watching lore tidbits from 2.x. Because I know there was some other stuff that people wanted me to watch as well. But thank you so much for the biddies, Mofaka. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
I found Lupa in the city. She had lost her role. We traveled together for a time and discovered the architects of the destruction, the Fraxidus playwright Cristoforo and the Threnodian. Sadly, the playwright did eventually erase Lupa's existence. As for me, I descended into the submerged aqueducts where I found the Threnodian. It had inhabited Nia's remains and was hiding within an experimental unit. Unfortunately, I was unable to eliminate it entirely. It evaded me, slipping into hiding. I reasoned that you would sense the anomaly and come to Septimont, so I sought to offer you my aid. I battled the playwright, and in doing so, stripped him of his ability to control the script. Afterward, he, along with the other Fraxidus overseers, fled from me. With that, the Sonoro began to collapse. It was then that we finally met. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
Tell me about these roles and stories.
Lupa and I formed a few theories during our investigation though they may not be entirely accurate.
Why is Lupa standing so far away? Do I stink?
In this scenario, where stories manifest as reality, roles define the identities of those within it. To lose your role is to lose both your name and memory. In truth, Mia has long since passed and does not truly exist here. It was Lupa, not Mia, who won the 3-day Aegon. I suspect the stories created by the playwright cannot stray too far from their original frameworks, a limitation of his resonance ability. This is why he erased Lupa's name, swapping her and Mia's identities.
I see.
Allowed Mia to summon the Dark Tide upon Septimont.
Okay, so basically, Mia was never meant to win the Great Aegon. Like, that event was never supposed to happen. But because Lupa, I guess, like, of the future, does win the Great Aegon, he was able to take, basically, the future to rewrite the past, to have Mia win it, to then take Lupa's place. So it's not necessarily time travel, but more so just Cristoforo being able to almost add a flair into the pre-existent fate, or the predestined fate that the world already has.
Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
So Mans is not even writing fan fiction. He's just stealing other people's fan fiction and then writing over it. He's not even a real writer. Don't call him a playwright. That's a disrespect to writers all around.
The central hub within the Veil of Glory was established by the Sentinel, and it appears no one had ever entered it before.
I think, this is kind of like Steins Gate, where it's like everything exists at once. But if you go back into a place of time to change that event in that place of time, or if you jump timelines, basically, you're able to manipulate the way that timeline shifts, which then subsequently manipulates the future timeline. It's very Steins Gate. It feels very Steins Gatey. It was a fake reality created inside a sonorosphere by Cristoforo. The Mia that was there was Mia's corpse that the Threnodian was using in order to assimilate with Lupa in the real world. So, but no. Okay, hold on, wait. But the thing is, Mia commits suicide due to the want of not wanting to be a puppet, right? And this happens before the Fraxidus arrives and make a sonorosphere to then basically use Mia's corpse and the Threnodian's power to basically make Mia into Lupa in the real world.
Activating it requires two key conditions. Victory, which grants the blessing bestowed by the Lioness of Glory through the Sentinel's mandate, and a trace of the Sentinel's frequency. The Threnodian set its sights on Mia for this very reason, which, in turn, brought its attention to Lupa. I struck a significant blow to the Threnodian within the story, But because I failed to prevent the corruption of the central hub earlier, it endured, drawing strength from that source.
Throughout this journey, I often saw the figures of Lupa and Mia overlap.
It seems the Threnodian was attempting to replace Lupa, hoping to use her to corrupt the hub, siphon its power, and ultimately destroy Renacita. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One? Apart from the playwright, I also encountered 2 other Fraxidus leaders. One, a woman with a bandaged eye, the other a man with scars across his face.
Surely they must be Frolova and Scar. But how is Scar in Renacita?
You just got a whole freaking gang of freaking fanfic writers, man.
Unfortunately, I never had the chance to confront either of them directly. I saw them only briefly before they disappeared. I'm not sure why they've gathered here in Septimont. We must prepare for whatever plans they have. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One? The Threnodian's frequency has vanished from Septimont, but I fear this is far from over.
You're getting confused. What Cristoforo did is take the events that happened in the past to create a fictional reality inside the Sonoro. He used Lupa and Aegon as parallel to Anchor.
There is something else. Perhaps due to the dark tide in the Sonoro, I can feel.
Isn't that what I said?
Shifting. The Threnodian's paw is growing stronger. Now that I think of it, this could very well be part of the Fraxidus' plan.
You need to head to the Black Shores, Cardathia. They've been dealing with the Threnodian for years. You should go there and run some tests. They'll know how to handle what's coming.
The Black Shores? Is that where you're from? If it's a place you trust, then I will go.
Guys, can you explain something to me? I've been seeing this throughout my streams with Wuwa many times, and I don't know what it means. What does LARP mean? I know what LARPing is, but I'm not playing D&D, nor am I... So I don't know, what does it mean in this context? Because I'll see some people say like, I'll see some people say like, this guy's LARPing, or like, holy LARP. Is being a fake fan or pretending? Oh, it has negative context? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's sort of like you're LARPing as a fan, but you're not really a fan? Okay, so it has the same definition as tourist. I also learned this one recently. Oh, I see. So if someone calls me a LARPer, that's a bad thing. I thought it was like, oh, it's like, oh, you're getting so immersed in the story, you're LARPing it, you know? Guys, I don't know what you're saying, man. I don't know what the frick people are saying on the internet these days. I just learned type shit. Please give me a bit to catch up.
The event that brought forth the dark tide, it must have been my death. After that, the details of the story blur. It repeated so many times. It's hard to remember everything.
Wait, what? Okay.
All I remember is wandering the desolate city streets in a Septimont corrupted by the dark tide, unable to escape, until I met Thea. She saved me. But in that story, we couldn't fully resolve the source of the disaster. Then in another story, I encountered you, my fellow warrior. After we parted, I awoke in yet another story, in the Veil of Glory, where I finally saw the Threnodian's true form in the submerged aqueducts. It had taken control of Mia's corpse, and was using the Fraxidus' Sonoro to grow its power. After defeating it, the Sonoro began to collapse. I passed through those crumbling pages to find you. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
Tell me about your death.
My death? Well,
I'll
start from the very beginning. My journey to win the championship.
I'm still a little confused. I mean, I guess it doesn't really have to have a reason. It could just be because she's the protagonist, that if she dies, then the dark tide begins. But I'm still a little bit confused as to how her death specifically triggers the dark tide. So maybe she'll explain that.
I had failed to expose the family's match fixing. After being deceived by Domina Julia and winning the title on my own, my memories became a blur. I was probably under some form of control. The last thing I clearly remember was standing in the central hub in the Veil of Glory, pressing my spear into something that resembled a control panel. Then the dark tide began to surge.
Pressing my spear. Oh! Oh! This is the offshoot. This is the offshoot of when she genuinely dies. And it's in the finals when she doesn't know about the match fixing.
In the end, all of Septimont was swallowed by it.
So she did what she did in... She did what her spear did in... the place with the rock, and then there was no rock. I don't know what that place is called. The place with the big spinning circle.
I'm not sure when all this started, or where the line between the reality I knew and the Sonora world created by the Fraxidus began to blur.
Oh, so that is the catalyst for the dark tide. Is basically whatever is in her spear that then destroys the core, and the Threnodian's able to take over and do the dark tide thing.
But in those 3 days of the story where Thea didn't rescue me, I would always die on the first day, helplessly watching as my home slowly crumbled to dust. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
Fuck, dude. Oh my god. You know, I want to see more. I hope they revisit this someday to talk about maybe like Lupa's... Because I'm sure it's sort of like in the moment she didn't have time to process everything because she had a mission, you know? But I think it would be really interesting to come back at some point to kind of explore Lupa's trauma with basically dying over and over again in this story, you know?
Thea saved me. The me who had lost her role and her memories. We wandered the abandoned city of Septimont and pieced together that the Fraxidus and the Threnodian were the true architects of the chaos. Yet in the end, my role was claimed by the Threnodian, and my body disappeared before Thea's eyes. But before I was lost to oblivion, Cartathea gave me a sliver of her frequency.
Oh, the butterfly effect.
I think it was that frequency that unknowingly led to our paths crossing in the story. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
Okay, I see. So basically, in this entire freaking section of the game so far, we have not been in reality. We've been in a sonorosphere that resembles reality very closely. But the end goal has been always to basically have the Dark Tide destroy Septimont. And to do that, originally it was to replace Lupa with Mia in the story so that she can eventually cause the Dark Tide to happen and then have the Threnodian take over.
Many years ago, Mia cast herself into the sea to escape the Threnodian's control. But Domina Julia recovered her broken body from the depths and handed it over to the Fraxidus. For years, they subjected her remains to twisted experiments until the Threnodian's essence, still lingering within her, finally awakened. The Threnodian took control of Mia's corpse, turning it into a half-human, half-sea creature monstrosity. It formed an alliance with the Fraxidus. The last trace of Mia's reverberation was forced to be part of it, tortured and ravaged. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back. Oh, the script and the copper mirror you gave me. I'll return them to you now. It was a long story, but the ending turned out well, though thinking of Mia still upsets me. Her reverberations, trapped in that monstrous body. I can't imagine her suffering over the last 20 years.
When you defeated the Threnodian, you also set her free.
Yes. It was an honor to have that final battle with her. Thanks to you and Cartathea, I was able to rewrite the tragic ending of this story. Thank you, my fellow warrior, for believing in me.
I love you, Lupa.
There's one more thing. We should return to the central hub in Septimont.
I love you, Lupa.
I found something tied to you there.
The central hub? Good timing. There's something I need to handle in the Veil of Glory, too.
Good. Let's set off together.
Thank you, my fellow warrior, for believing in me.
I love Lupa. I love her so much. I love Lupa so much. Lupa! Lupa! Yippee! 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 I actually don't think it's too convoluted, at least compared to previous patches. I actually don't think it's too convoluted. Like, I think it makes sense. Whereas there have been points in previous patches where I've been like, why don't they just do this? You know? Like, I feel like, although, okay, actually, there was something someone said in like, I think it was like 1.1 or something like that. It was like 1.1 or something where they were like, even if I'm confused about the story, like, I feel like it's more about the emotions. And I was like, okay, yes, but also I feel like I shouldn't leave confused from a story. Like, even if it's convoluted, I should be able to still understand the base core, I guess, thematics and stuff. And I think they did a really good job with this. Like, at its core, I think what the story really focused on was changing your fate and rewriting your own story, right? The presentation is phenomenal. Like, there's a clear emotional beat of the fact that all of these people were given a fate to them that was unfair, basically. But they chose to do something to change their fates rather than just accepting it, you know? Like Mia chose to not be a vessel. She would rather be dead than be a vessel for this thing that's corrupting her. Kartathea, you know, chose to basically have herself be slain. She did not choose her own fate. Like, you know, she did not go with the fate that the Threnodian wanted for her. She chose to, you know, make a situation that would allow her to either be erased completely or in Rover's situation to save her, right? And Lupa's the same thing, where it's like she chooses to defy the expectations that are set upon her. Which I think is like, it's like there's a very clear through line of thematics here, and it resonates with resonates. It resonates with 2.2 as well, because in 2.2 that thematic is also very there with, you know, the troop of fools. We choose to defy our own fates. We were forsaken by our religion, by our people, told to go die. And yet we have made something of it. We have made something that means something to us, right? Cantarella as well. Like, she chooses to basically go against what the Sentinel wants for her, and instead believes in the people around her to basically find a way to change the fates so that they won't be so tragic, right? Like, I think the through line has been very clear this entire patch through 2.x entirely. Which is why I feel like even though some of the details maybe like were a little bit lost in context up until this point, I was still able to understand enough to take away that the main plot points of things that were there, maybe I misunderstood a few things, but you know, like, I think that's still okay. So long as my misunderstanding doesn't actively detriment the overall continuation of the story. So it's not just about, in my opinion, the feeling. It's also about, are you able to follow the story and its emotional beats through the understanding of the actual plotline, right? Even if some details might get lost here and there, if I can do that, I think the story was successful, you know? But I think it's a little bit of a catch-22 to say that I don't need to understand the story so long as I get the emotional beats, because I feel like you can't really get the full emotional beats unless you understand a semblance of the story, right? Exactly. Understanding the minute stuff is secondary to understanding the core themes and ideas. And I think 2.x is very clear in its core themes and ideas. Alright, let's go back to the city. Or central hub. But I will say, I really enjoyed this. Like, I really, really freaking enjoyed this. I told this to chat on 2.4, the first part as well. But I think, to me, this is where Wuthering Waves feels like it truly starts. Like, this is where it feels like it really has come to a head and shown me what potential it has. Like, don't get me wrong, I think there were vast improvements in previous patches, but it never really hooked line and sinkered me, you know? But this was really good. This was really, really good.
When Lupa vanished, I destroyed the experimental unit, pursued the Threnodian, and defeated the Lioness of Glory it controlled. Then, I came across this place. You remember how the Threnodian took on a part of the Sentinel's knowledge and permissions, yes?
Oh my god! Is Uma coming back?
For the Sentinel, the information stolen was their very memories. For this reason, even the Sentinel forgot that before merging with the Threnodian, they transferred some of their knowledge.
Is the Uma coming back?
In Septimont.
The knowledge they would later forget. It was a secret, one the Threnodian should never learn. The Sentinel moved it there for safekeeping.
Me when I split my consciousness into my balls. But in this case, it's just one.
Within it, I felt a special frequency. A part of it felt like yours. I believe it's what the Sentinel left for you, so I took it.
Huh?
You feel a faint frequency. Oh. Wait, what did you say? What? You feel a faint frequency of a sharp cold wind. It fades quickly as it touches your hand, but not before it points towards a distant destination in Septimont.
True secret they left for you is not here, but in that direction. You see, before I came to meet you, I passed by the city of Septimont. The arena I destroyed has been restored, but in the people's hearts, it's still the Righteous One and Lupa who claimed victory. The Fraxidus' power to reshape reality is deeper than we realized. I'm afraid this is just the beginning.
Oh, Lupa looks so pretty here. Sorry.
I once believed the Threnodians sought to use the Fraxidus to regain power. But its true goal is the central
Lupa
hub.
looks so pretty here. Oh, Lupa looks so pretty
here.
here.
To this secret the Sentinel has hidden.
That direction. It leads to the hunting grounds. The blight cloud still lingers there. When the high tide comes, Septimontians hunt and cull the spawning Tacit Discords.
The dark tide connects everything. I cannot pinpoint where the Sentinel's message lies. I'm afraid you must go there yourself. But the worst of the storm has passed. Let's take a moment to rest. Lupa, will you be our tour guide? Show us the sights and glories of Septimont?
Yes! It's like a reward!
I'd love to hear more about what you mentioned earlier. The wind blowing through golden flags and the sound of wind chimes.
Of course, it would be my honor. But before we go, there's something I need to do first.
Me. Sorry. I gotta start thinking before I speak. Oh, flashbang!
travel through a silver vein above the drifting.
Is that Mia's sword?
It's Mia's sword. I went through a lot to bring it back. The monster is gone now. Like so many Septimontian heroes whose bodies were never recovered, I wanted to return her weapon. This is where she gave her life. I can't say if she loved or hated Septimont more.
She looks so pretty in this lighting.
But she once spoke of the bloodleaf viburnum. It's a tribute often given to gladiators by their supporters. So, I think she would have wanted to rest here.
Is this the... This is the theme you hear at the very beginning when you enter into Septimont, right?
It's beautiful. Our city. The city of glory. The people here love to drink, laugh, carve statues, and hunt. It burns like fire, drenched in both victory and defeat. It holds all our disappointments and all our hopes.
Oh, beautiful. I love Septimont. I love this place. Oh. The sword that had accompanied Mia in countless battles pierces her chest. The pain and blood loss overwhelms her. Her grip on the sword falters, and she stumbles to the edge of the cliff on the Veil of Glory. Oh, this is where she died! This is where she fell into the sea. She glances back at Septimont, the place that had given her both joy and suffering. It had won her heart and broken it in equal measure. The ancient city that stood ablaze beneath the fiery sunset. Its reflection in Mia's eyes as vivid as when she first crossed the sea with her family and set foot in this land. How beautiful. That was her last thought as she fell into the sea. Gem? What's this? The world is collapsing. Pages curl as fiction slips away from reality. Prolova stands silently upon the still waters, bending to retrieve an unfamiliar object from the depths. It is a gem. Originally from Raguna, this gem passed through many hands before reaching Septimont, brought here by a young girl. To avoid drawing attention to the faith the jewelry symbolized, she had the gem removed, melting down the gold to forge it into a gladiator's helmet. The gem's natural cerulean hue had been tainted a deep purple and bears the mark of the tidal blight. Deep within the crystal depths, the silhouettes of a fish... The Thermodian split his consciousness into its balls again?! You gotta stop doing this, man! How many balls do you have? God, Jesus, this guy doesn't know when to stop. They can't keep getting away with this. Check the mail. Oh, wait, what? Still buzzing about the last great Aegon? Can't wait to see your gladiators in action again? The Open Tournament is on the horizon, and the qualifiers are underway. This is your chance to witness the rise of a few new legends. Solus is bringing you live coverage of every match. And the best of all, drinks are on the house for the entire tournament! What? That's crazy! They're gonna lose so much money!
Still buzzing about the last great Aegon? Can't wait to see your gladiators in action again.
I just read this.
The Open Tournament is on the horizon, and the qualifiers are underway. This is your chance to witness the rise of new legends.
I just read this. What was the point of reading in the mail?
Solus is bringing you live coverage of every match. And best
Okay,
of all,
buddy.
drinks are on the house for the entire tournament.
Okay, buddy.
Come grab a seat and enjoy at Solus.
This is 2.5?
Wow.
Oh, this is 2.5.
Sounds like a blast.
Wanna check it out?
Heck yeah! Free drinks.
It's okay.
I'm there.
Nothing really happened.
I thought you wanted to watch the matches.
And we will. Just with a drink in hand. Come on, let's get going.
Sorry, guys. I'm gonna be honest. My chat is just eternally broken. It's eternally broken. Oh my god, the 6-7 spam! Oh. Oh, the one time it's actually good. The usefulness of 6-7. Oh yeah, my freaking tracking is dying, dude. Holy shit, I just realized. Okay, yeah, I can do the after stories. You guys said it was like 5 minutes each. I think we can do them. What are the after stories? Nope. These ones? Oh, this one, after story. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, look at the scars on her. Oh, I love scars. My wife, I mean, Lupa.
You've come, warrior.
Are you drunk?
Are you drinking?
Just wheat juice.
That's what beer is.
Sure. Wheat juice.
Ah, today you...
Oh, she's so pretty here. She's so pretty. Look at her. Oh, she's so pretty.
Oh, you smell nice. Like dried wheat. Warm.
Unusual way to describe someone.
Well, that's just what I think. When I was little, I used to roll in the wheat fields.
Oh, the micro expressions are so good.
It's good to have my fellow warrior by my side.
Lupa, you've had enough wheat juice. Sit. Take a break for a moment.
Even though it's over, there's still a heaviness. A drink helps.
Oh boy, do I know it.
I I've sent word to the F4's palace about Domina Julia. But finding the silvers that fled will take time. 4 years ago, Augusta won the title of champion. Since becoming F4, much of the corruption tied to the arena has been cleared. If Mia had lived, perhaps things would have been different. Sometimes I wonder, what would my life have been like if my parents hadn't handed me over to the Silvers when we first came?
Oh, she's so real for this, man. She's so real for this.
Just like one of those stories with the different endings.
Have you ever thought about living a different life, Lupa?
No need. I'm content with what I have.
Oh, my baby, my Shiloh.
For everything gained, something is lost. But through it all, I met you. That's enough.
I think I love Lupa so much because even though on outward appearance she's this very confident, bold, headstrong individual, she has this air of maturity to her that feels very complex, you know? It feels very complex. And it just makes me love her so much more.
Life is an arena. Victory and defeat are a part of that. No one wins forever. The more victories, the higher the expectation, and the heavier the weight of defeat.
I think I really relate to her on this level, you know? Because I think a lot of people see me and on first appearance, they think I'm very abrasive, I'm very headstrong, I'm very confident and stuff like that. But I do quite a bit of thinking, and I think about myself and the way that the role that I play in my relationships a lot, and the way that people treat me and how I treat others. And I think that's something you can only really have by looking introspectively a lot. And it's really, really nice to see a character portrayed like this, who is caricaturely seen as someone who isn't supposed to be like this, you know?
Do you fear that one day you might face defeat?
Yeah. I think that's a very reasonable fear to have.
You seem to live to meet others' expectations. This is what you're used to, I'd say.
Hi, Cersei. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing well. We just finished 2.4, so in case you don't want spoilers, it might be good to click off stream. I know you're also playing through Wuo right now, so in case you don't want to be spoiled on any characterizations or anything, we are at the end of 2.4 and we have been yapping a lot about it. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you guys had a good stream. Welcome in. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. We all cry. Ooh. But yes, thank you guys so much for coming in. I hope you guys had a great stream. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Yena Youngblood. I'm the hotshot hyena of Chroma Shift Outlaws. I am Cersei's unit mate. And I'm currently wrapping up 2.4 right now, and it's been, God, it's been amazing. It's been really freaking good. We're currently talking about sort of like my feelings on the patch and everything together, and also admiring my wife. Look at my wife. She's so pretty. Oh, she's so pretty. My wife is so pretty. I love Lupus so much, man. But yes, welcome in, guys. If you guys haven't checked out Cersei, she's also playing through Wuo right now. And she just finished Encore Story, as I can see in chat. I actually haven't even played Encore Story yet. I've been speedrunning it to freaking 3.0 trying to get to the Cyberpunk event. But yeah, make sure to go check out Cersei. She's awesome. She plays a lot of Nikke as well, and she does ASMR on her secondary channel, and she has a great singing voice. So make sure to go check her out.
Even if one day you meet defeat, remember this. Those you've helped will never let you face it alone.
Oh, why am I crying? Oh, fuck. Oh, man. I'm sorry. It's just that hits really hard for some reason. Oh. Oh, fuck, man. I'm sure the newer viewers maybe don't really get the context of why this might hit me so hard, but I am someone who has been through quite a few eras in my life and quite a few events. I've had my fair share of crises and my fair share of difficult times, and I've grown up very much. I'm an only child. I grew up hyper independent because I don't have a great relationship with my parents, and I also was an immigrant that came to America that had to very quickly assimilate. And I grew up most of my life being very hyper independent. I've told chat this a few times in the past on different streams, but I had this mentality in college where I truly did not think I was capable of making friends. Because I never really made any friends in high school. Like, at most, it was very surface level and stuff like that. And I saw all of my relationships as superficial. And in my head, it was like, it's easier to not have relationships built, because then you mitigate the pain that might happen if hurt is to be introduced into it, you know? And it took me a really, really long time to learn that, like, the people around me can be relied on. And I'm gonna start crying. I'm already crying. I'm gonna start crying even harder. Look at how hard I can cry. Look at how hard I can cry. And like a big part of that was actually because of the stream. I'm gonna cry. Look at how hard I can cry. A big part of that was actually because of streaming, because oh my god, I didn't know the fact. I was really stuck in place before I started streaming. COVID happened, I quit my job, my mom my mom got really sick, and my dad basically had said, you know, like, just leave her, it's not worth it. When I had begged him for help, it was a terrible time, and I had to support my family by myself, and I started streaming as sort of like a catalog. Oh my god, what the fuck, man? Wow, sorry for trauma dumping. Look how hard I could cry. And I never had a PC before streaming. I never played video games. I never did anything that was considered like leisure or fun. It was always the grind. It was always the next thing to pursue my career, to become something that would make my parents proud, even though I didn't even know why I was chasing for their approval, like, you know. And then, like, I started streaming, and I found a community that really supported me, and they got me my first PC, and then they helped me move out, and then it was just like everything kind of started getting better from there on out, you know? And now I feel like it's like, if I ever do face times of hardship and stuff, I have people I can rely on, you know? And I feel like it's such a learned thing that so many people have a hard time being able to actually act on. And I don't know, it was just really well portrayed in this. It was just really well portrayed in this story. Yeah, sorry for trauma dumping. Just thought it was contextually appropriate. But that's all to say that, I mean, I have lived a life that was never really reliant on other people. Like, I've always had other people rely on me, and I've always been okay with that. I've always been okay with that. But I remember, I had a friend of 7 years who, for lack of better words, basically broke my trust completely and betrayed me. The story goes a lot deeper, but basically, I found out that she had faked her own attempt as a ways to get a rise out of me. And it was like heartbreaking because, you know, well, first of all, that's fucked up. But also, second of all, in the context of everything else, it was sort of like, so I'll tell the full story maybe at a different stream. I told it on stream before, so there might be streams where you can find the context for this. But basically, she didn't really know who she was, and so she thought that me as a person was very interesting. Like, my character was very interesting. And so she basically took all of my trauma, and she was a Cristoforo! She was a Cristoforo! She took my trauma and she replicated it into her own life. In a very copycat way of trying to make herself more interesting, basically. And when she approached me in this manner, I thought I had finally found someone who really understood me. Like, I'd finally found someone who, like, really got everything that I had gone through, you know? And then I found out all of it was fake, basically. It goes so much. There was so much that she lied about. She lied about so much. She lied about having a queer partner. She lied about frickin' her immigration status. She lied about her parents' situation. She lied about financial situations. It was a mess. It was so bad. But when that friend really broke my trust, like, I had truly felt like I was defeated. Like, someone I had so wholeheartedly trusted for so much of my life. And, you know, like, basically told about all of my personal struggles, all about, like, you know, the things I had gone through and the emotions I had felt during those times. Were they just using it for the purpose of their own benefit, you know? But I remember then, actually, Cersei was one of those friends, so make sure you go check her out, because I love Cersei very much. Cersei was one of those friends who reminded me at the time that I was not alone. That those that I have helped in the past and those that I have given good fortune to will be there for me in times of my own crisis. And it was like such a... It was like, you know, in those like, in media... You know, in media, when like the freaking like darkness freaking like kablooms and there's a big flash of white light and the hair flies in the back and then the character looks up and is like kind of deal. That's how it felt to me. Where I was like, oh, like friendships don't have to just rely on me being useful for them, you know? I can also rely on other people. And I think the emotions of this was just very well portrayed in this patch. Anyways, that's my spiel. That's my spiel. Sorry for lore dropping. Sorry for trauma dumping. That's my story in a nutshell. There's a lot more, obviously, but yeah, this patch really hit me.
I may
she's
not
so
have
pretty.
your strength, but should you call, I will meet you on the battlefield, no matter the distance.
Ooh, my bottle froze. Ooh, my internet is dying. Ooh. Ah, she's so pretty.
I swear it, by the eternal sun, my fellow warrior.
I'm sure someone has screen recorded this and added it to Wallpaper Engine. I'm sure. Aww. Wait, what was that thing we got? Was that a picture? Was that a picture? What was that thing we got? Eh? Oh, here it is. Oh! Her oath! Lupa gazes at you intensely, her eyes sparkling with passion. I swear by the eternal sun, it's more than a promise, but a testimonial to the lone wolf's raw loyalty and sincerity. She may be yet another soul you salvage in your long journey. But for Lupa, she's found something she never had. Something that offers the long-awaited release of her anguish and pain. You never know what that is, and she won't tell you either. But that's alright. For both of you, I'm gonna start crying. I'm gonna start crying. Ah! Look at how hard I can cry. Look at how hard I can cry. Oh man, that was really fucking good. Alright, let's do Kartathea's after story as well. Kartathea is occupied by dream catchers. Yeah, fuck her dream catchers. What's going on there? I don't care. Oh, I have to be very careful to not trigger the main story quest here.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest gladiator.
I'm trying to walk very slowly to make sure I don't end up triggering it. Oh, she's eating! guess you can finally taste stuff now! Didn't save me a bite? Where's my hug? Where's my hug? Where's my hug?
Ah. It's all gone now. But I'll ask the tavern keeper if he can prepare something for you later. The loris salad was as delightful as ever. Well worth reacquainting myself with, so I can make a bowl myself. Fresh, crisp, sweet. Come, sit with me. Let's enjoy a moment of peace.
She loves her salad. Listen, I love a salad too. Salads are fucking banger, dude. It seems your sense of taste has returned then.
Yes, and so, I've been thinking about what I vowed to you before. To savor the things I desire, visit the places I long for, and meet those I wish to see. To become a roving knight is my true ambition. A wish list is something to be experienced, one step at a time.
Yeah, maybe we should call her the rover from now on.
I'd say your first wish has already been fulfilled.
The third too, though by unexpected means. Those are my adoptive parents.
What?
And their child. Perhaps it was fate's cruel jest. I couldn't find any trace of them after they moved from Raguna. But here in Septimont, I discovered where they had resettled.
I'm so happy for you.
Only they no longer recognize me. The truth that I was their daughter was a memory the Threnodian crafted for them, disappearing when it was sealed away in the tower. I don't know what they went through after that fateful day, but at least they are still alive. They even have their own child. They walk here every day, so I come and sit for a while to watch them from a distance.
Cardathea.
It's all right. In fact, I'm at peace with it now.
Aww.
If they had died because of the Order's heavy hand, I would have felt true pain. But this is the best outcome I could hope for. To live 20 years with the weight of a lost child.
Why is she walking backwards?
I don't want to imagine that kind of torment. Besides, through all these twists of fate, all three of my wishes have been fulfilled. Now, if I crave a loris salad, I can prepare it myself and savor its taste. And I still have many years ahead to see the world and the places I long to visit.
You can find your own family.
As for the people I hope to meet, this unexpected journey led me to find them in another city.
The CG is also very cute. She looks so ethereal here.
The winds of Renacita always seem to bring me what I seek. I am content.
I will say, I really like these after stories and how they even parallel with each other, because both Cardi and Lupa say that they're content, which goes to show that they don't just wipe away everything that's happened to them, you know? It's not happiness because it maybe feels like happiness is something at this point that is a little bit unattainable. But it's like I'm content even with the traumas and the conflicts I've experienced, you know? Benefria, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub over on Twitch. Thank you so much. Wuthering also has an after story? Let's go see. Eh? Do I not have it unlocked? Acceptance isn't always happiness, but it's good enough. Well, I don't know if it's like as pessimistic as that. I think it's more so that like it's a nod to the fact that reality isn't always sunshine and rainbows. I think it's more so of like the feeling of this was an event that we survived, and I'm satisfied with the outcome. It doesn't mean I'm happy with it, in the sense of like, we can't change the past. We can't think about the what ifs, you know? But I think the specific terminology they used of I'm content is very important here, because if they had said, like, Rover, I'm happy, you know? It's a very different ending. You have to find Wuthering near the Sky Gondola to start her after story. In that case, I think I'll just go ahead and call it here, because... Oh. Never mind. I guess we're going to go do her after story. I was gonna say, I think we'll just call it here, because if the story itself is not guiding me there naturally, then if I were to be playing this by myself, I also wouldn't have experienced it, you know?
Let's get moving.
But since the story gave it to me, we will go do it.
Have you heard?
Harvey's industry, the champion's choice.
You're here for the cable car too?
No, actually, I'm just here for you. That's it.
From up here, the Septimont view is so good! Before I go, I think I'll ride a few more times. Definitely.
You're getting ready to leave?
Yes. My holiday fun in Septimont is already finished. Time to go back.
She is such an enigma. Who is she? About the copper mirror.
You keep it. No need to return. It's a little token of good fortune for us. What's real or illusion? Hard to say now. Master always said I had bad luck. Easy for me to get into trouble. Guess he was right.
Who the fuck is Master?
Did you realize you were in a Sonaro at the start?
I had no idea. For a Taoist like me, it felt like... I don't know. Some kind of out-of-body thing.
Her accent is confusing. I think the closest thing I can pin it to is Singaporean accent. It sounds very... It sounds very like ambiguously Asian, but it's the closest I can think about is maybe a Singaporean accent.
I asked for your help because it just felt right. Master always said no need to overthink these things. Bye-bye, boss. You're a very fun person. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someday.
Probably, because I don't know who the heck you are. All right. Well, that officially concludes... Oh, I get this again. I don't know why I got that again. That officially concludes... 2.4. We're done. Oh, man. Jesus. That was really good, though. That was really, really good. You guys think I got enough stuff from that to pull? No, not even close. Not even close, man. I wish I could use my freaking currency. I wish I could use my Afterglow coral on the collab stuff. Unfortunately, we can only use these things. Elusive coral. Chorus, thank you so much for the membership over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Please enjoy your badge and your emotes. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to see if we had enough for one last 10 pull. Who do you want to pull? I'm just looking for Lucy's weapon now. Actually, does anyone remember how many times I pulled last time? How quickly does it update? I am at pull 21. Yeah, I am at pull 21 on Lucy's weapon. It updates in 30 minutes? Yeah, I'm not anywhere close to pity then on this, at least. We could pull over here. We could go ahead and use these up at least. You got most of the cyberpunk stuff already? I got Lucy and I mean, I don't need Rebecca's weapon. I've been told that she can use something else. But I was told that Lucy does ideally need her weapon. Use them up, pray for corals? You know what? Why the frick not? Why the frick not? We can just use up the 8. We'll do single holes. It'd be crazy if we got a 5-star on single pulls, though. I don't know how the rates are on this. .8? Fuck, dude, that's rough. That's real rough. I've seen someone do a single pull for Cart's weapon. That's crazy. That's crazy. Singles don't change rates? Oh yeah, watch this. No. Unfortunately, nothing. So close. Are we near pity for this? 50. We're at 50. Yeah, next time it is. Maybe I'll do some exploration and stuff in my off time. If I can find any off time, man. I've been so busy recently. You have been playing for 3 hours. Yes, thank you, game. Good to know. Switch standard banner to gun for Rebecca? Oh, is it the 5-star? Is it the 5-star standard banner one? How do I... Oh. Once selected, you may not change it at any time. Well. Oh wait, I can't change it. What? Oh, you may change it. I can't read, sorry. Static mist. Static mist? Am I blind? Oh, yes, I am. There we go. Shoko, thank you so much for the 31 raid. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. We are actually at the end of our stream today, but I appreciate the raid nonetheless. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Yena Youngblood. And I'm the hotshot hyena of Chroma Shift Outlaws. And we just finished up 2.4. Signalis! Oh my god! Wait, how are you enjoying Signalis? Dude, I fucking love Signalis. Phasic for Rebecca, Static Mist for Lucy. I think we can... I think it is possible in these next 16 days to get Lucy's weapon. I think it's possible. So we'll go for Rebecca's weapon then, I guess. Rebecca's quote-unquote weapon. Are you doing Battle Pass too? I am doing Battle Pass. Yes, I did buy it. I did buy the Battle Pass. This thing, right? I am very close to 30. Does this give me the weapon? Is it 30? When do you get the weapon? This stuff? Worth noting, if you're using Hiyuki more, go for Emerald of Genesis. Oh, true, because I don't have a 5-star weapon for Hiyuki either. Oh, maybe I should stick with Emerald of Genesis still, though, because I still don't have a 5-star weapon for Hiyuki. Yeah, I think I will stick with this for Hiyuki then, because Lucy would be my secondary team. So I think that might be more a priority. The 3.5 special program live stream in WoW is going to be in 3 to 4 days. Are you going to watch it? No, I am not, actually. And you know why? It's because I don't think I'm gonna even have much good input because I'm not gonna know anything. I would be, as the kids say, LARPing. Am I using that correctly? Am I using that correctly? Yeah, you know what? I'll do the single pull. Why not? Boom! Dude. Woo-up holes do not like me. It's okay, 3.5 will be a new region. But then what if there's context that I need to know? Like, I don't know, from like 3.0. The thing is, they're releasing 3.5. Not 4.0, 3.5. Which means, I think, from a storyteller's perspective, I think there is gonna be stuff that still relates to 3.x. You know? Oh shit, I'm dangerously close to the freaking quest point. I need to stop walking randomly. I'm just gonna stand in this corner over here. Yeah. Timeout corner. Indeed. Yeah, I'll watch it later when I'm caught up with the story. Exactly. I will watch later. But yes, I think we will call it there for today, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining in. It has been a pleasure. This has been... Hiyuki, your sound effects are so... Go beyond a wall! To the wall with ye! This has been a great patch. I really love this. Like, I really felt the emotions with this one. So thank you so much for joining me on this. It has been an amazing pleasure to be able to experience this with everyone. And thank you for hearing me yap. And being so kind about me talking about my life and all that stuff. If you guys haven't realized, oh, my model broke. If you guys haven't realized, I'm a very down-to-earth kind of person. I try to be as transparent as possible with my community just because that's how I create content. That's the kind of person I am. I don't really hide anything because I physically can't. I am a yapper through and through, and it oftentimes that oftentimes goes into talking about my own life. So, yeah, if you stick around for more stuff, in addition to woowa and stuff like that, you'll come to realize that that's just the kind of person I be, and that's just the kind of way that I behave on stream. But thank you for being so kind, especially the newer viewers who didn't really know anything, didn't have context. Thank you for being so kind to, and receptive to all the things I said on stream today. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it here. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, the whack. Appreciate it. But we'll go ahead and call it here for today. We will raid out to, let's see. Let's take a look who's streaming right now. We're gonna go raid out to Tonya. Wait, Tonya's playing Nikke right now. That's perfect. Yeah. If you guys play Nikke, Tonya has actually done some music for Nikke, in case you were wondering who did. I believe it was called Lucky Night. Tonya has done some music for Nikke, so you might have heard her voice throughout the game if you play on a pretty consistent basis. But we're gonna go right out to Tonya. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining in today. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day and a wonderful rest of your week. We will continue on with Wuwa tomorrow at 4 p.m. PST for 2.5. Should be fun. But we're gonna go right out to Chabelle Tonya, who is currently playing Nikke. But yes, take care, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. As always, thank you so much for being so kind, for showing up and supporting me. I really appreciate it. I really, really do appreciate it. I will catch you guys tomorrow at 4 p.m. PST, hopefully with my internet fixed so we don't have any more tracking issues. But until then, be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, and I will catch you guys on the next adventure. Bye now! Bye, everyone!